Okay, there we go. Welcome back, everybody. I think overall probably the best one to save is going to go for his Bisharp, just all things considered, because it's generally a safe pick for DAs. So, hello there, JSR. I forgot to archive for nearly 10 minutes. Alright, we'll go back. No, it is 1:30 right on the dot. So we are not late. There we go. Let's see, what are we going for first? Dragon, of course. One of the least nailed down typings. Well, we've got... Whimsicott. Ew. Whimsicott. Well, I mean, we've got nothing that we can go for based on this, so we're just gonna go for what we can. Hello there, everybody. How are you doing today? Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing very well today. Good morning. It is indeed a good morning. Remember, first DA of the day is always random. Well, not random, is always solo. If you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. What do I do? I'm just gonna go for Night Slash, because, well, because when the thing sets up the move, the sunny day, then one, it's gonna have Weather Ball Fire, but also I'm gonna have Flower Gift activated, so that actually helps me. Hello there, Wilkins. How do you do? Hope everybody is doing well today. I am doing very, very, very well. It's going good. It is going very good. Of course, right. I mean, special defense drops in all forms would actually be ideal for this thing. But yeah, the good thing is... That's not great. That's not great. I mean, it's Raichu. It's going to do barely anything against Dragon type in general. Good. Okay, so I do actually have the Flower Gift bonus. Doing good after getting my butt kicked by Groudon. I mean, that is what Groudon tends to do in Dynamax Adventures. It tends to do a lot of the kicking. That's why we like Flower Gift. Always gives a 50% attack boost when in Sun. I'm a little bit sad we don't have Chirim in Scarlet Violet, but overall I'm not too surprised. You know, that it's not in the game, because I mean, with that thing paired up with Koraidon would honestly kind of be absolutely absurd when you really think about it, because you'd have a Pokemon that flat sets up Sun and gets a 30% attack boost, on top of a 50% special defense boost that is now given by Chirim, and another 50% attack boost given by the Chirim's Flower Gift. So, like, yeah, it would be a bit much. Okay, boom. Yeah, never mess with Chirim. The thing will absolutely game end you. Like, if there were better physical grass types, it would absolutely clown on Groudon. I mean, well, as if Groudon had lower physical defense, because again, Groudon's got freaking amazing physical defense. Special defense, not so much, but then again, you get your first day, sunny day, solar beam, which helps. Do not switch out. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. I'm kind of okay with the switch out there. Did not mean to freaking take a screenshot of that. That was a bit of a flub on my part. The only thing bringing it down is its stats. I mean, yes. But the thing is, if you go bulk with a Chirim, which is what you're going to go for anyway on a Chirim, it actually can survive decently well, because a Chirim is just going to sit there in doubles and basically use Protect. So close to the mark, Charm, then it can work on the Dex and Sword. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. Whimsicott. Hello there, Whimsicott. Welcome to Oblivion. You have quite a weakness to the Poison Jab. It's kind of funny. Poison is probably the worst typing to have in Dynamax Adventures. Okay, no, not Poison. Psychic. Because there's 3 Pokemon weak to Psychic in DAs, and one of them has absolutely massive special defense. The other 2, well, one of them has no special defense. Well, both of them have no special defense other than that. And, I mean, well, one of them just dies to basically anything, but you're gonna go with this, like, flying anyway. Yeah, flying is actually also kind of worse. Then I'm gonna get easy. Nice. Chicken. Hello there, Roost. How do you do, Chicken Man? Roost of Chicken Man. Why is it so big? Must be watering it. It's the cabbage. I mean, it's not a cabbage. It's a cotton. It's cotton plant. It is cotton, is what Whimsicott is. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna switch out for this thing. Like, maybe it's a mistake. Maybe switching out is not a mistake, because knowing my luck, we're gonna get first matched up against a freaking Palkia, and Palkia's gonna freaking game end us, because it's Palkia. But hey, you never know. Again, I of course no one switches out. Hi, Gayla, how you doing? How you doing? But remember, these are random Dynamax adventures. These are random DAs today. A part of me wants to actually switch out for this Behem, because Behem has Dark Pulse, and use a Dark Pulse. Using a special Dark type move is always the best thing because of Max Darkness special defense drop, so you want to always use a physical Ghost type move. But I kind of want to hold on to the... Bisharp, because I just has the best stats. The best typing for just general Dragon type raids. For once, I was expecting you would have gone for Quiver Dance. I'm a little disappointed. Well, then again, that does help against everything it's got. So maybe we can stall it on the Dynamax, but just come back around to me. Or not. Or not. Oh, okay, crit. That's why that did so much damage. But he is paralyzed. It might be unable to move. Let me evolve my Shiny Graveler into Golem, and then Elective I won't get me Shiny. Do you have Legends Arceus? It's wild. Because if you have Legends Arceus, you actually don't need another person to trade with them to evolve. Because in that game, it's just like the link cable for the Golem. Is it a Lolem? Okay, no, you don't have much. Okay. Okay, then someone else maybe. I just need 2 minutes. Alright, bonk. Bonk. He's gonna wait for the Dynamax to roll back around to me as much as it can. Of course you miss Meltank. You can't hit the broadside of a barn. But thankfully, they did set up that light screen, so that actually does help. I'm just gonna keep using Metal Sound, because I want the Dynamax to roll back around to me for the first turn against the Dragon type. But hey, we'll figure out, we'll fluff around and find out. Bonk. Even though I think at this point it actually would have been stronger just to go for Electro Web on the part of course. I think it would have been stronger to just go for the Electro Web, but that again doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really do any damage to the light screen. Mudkip, I'm worried. Mudkip, you worry me. Alright, let's go check. Alright, let's go see what the DMs are. Smart Pollen Puff. Have a one-piece screenshot with no context. That's a screenshot right there, Mudkip. Hello, Pokemon Go guy. Today's been going pretty good so far. And you? Today has been going pretty well. I mean, I could use a Shiny Behem. Shiny Behem is indeed good. Shiny Behem is indeed a good thing I would like to get. Which reminds me, I need to actually start up my replay buffer. And if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more and leave a like on the stream. Just been doing a little bit of my Draft League battle planning lately. Is how stuff has been. Kind of a little sad they did that. I would have liked to keep the Togedemaru, but that's good. My day's been going good. Thanks for asking. Always happy to ask. Always happy to ask how everyone's doing. Yeah, today's pretty good. Getting Chinese food for dinner tonight, which I do love my Chinese food. Of course, it's Reshiram. It has to be the absolute worst possible matchup for any and all of us. Well, at the very least, we do have that Behem. At least we've got the Behem with Meteor Beam. That's fine. Use Noble Roar on that. As long as it doesn't Behem, I think we're fine. No one voted for Landoras. I mean, most people don't really like Lando. Most people are not the biggest fans of Landoras. It is charging up its Meteor Beam. It is charging up its space lasers. Good. It's overflowing with space power. It's charging up its Death Star laser beam. It's a Death Star laser beam. So now we just need to hope that it does not decide to flame broil us. Because the funny thing is, I've already gotten a shiny Reshiram before. But that was not on the screen that I got the Reshiram shiny. Let's hope we don't get flame broiled. Good. I mean, Lilligant using Quiver Dance is actually very smart because it does prevent it from getting absolutely game-ended. The Light Screen overall is better. Right, the Thunder Wave paralyzed it, so it actually is significantly slower. Wait. Oh, alright, I'm faster than Miltank because Miltank is paralyzed because of Synchronize. Meteor Beam Space Lasers! Good. You know what? That's fine. That's entirely fine right there. Miltank is paralyzed. I mean, Miltank can't really do jack squat nothing to this thing anyway. We have just thank you very much whoever subscribed right there. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, granted, again, I would have liked the light screen from the NPC AI bot Lilligant, but again, NPC AI bots occasionally do smart. Transformers 1 looks amazing. I have not seen the trailer for Transformers 1 yet. Chuck's Plays Gaming or I Like Colors G. I haven't seen it yet. I'm hoping for it. We have not added a member's command yet. Thank you very much whoever subscribed as well. Behem's special attack. Of course, right when we charge up our space lasers again, it purges away the buff. Behem is surviving though. Behem is surviving. Yeah, I need to make a member command with Nightbot. Let's actually go make one. Hello there, Tag. Welcome in. It's been a while. Rashi's kind of small. How tall is Reshiram actually? Now I'm curious. Let's go for another Mac. Just keep using Noble Roar on Lilligant. Just keep using Noble Roar on Lilligant. Can't even speak. Pew. Pew. I do love Pollen Puff. I do love Pollen Puff as a move. Alright, Darkmax Darkness, please can we get a crit Meteor Beam? A crit Meteor Beam is what we need right now. Again, we're making them. JSR generally not good to mention other creators when in stream. It's kind of rude. Well, Lilligant went down. Not surprised by that. That does not shock me. Reshiram. Let's see how tall Reshiram is. I'm curious on this. I think at this point it's better just to go for attacks against Reshiram. Of course, and just purges itself again. Thank you very much for the channel, like Just Plays Gaming. Thank you very much for that. Again, Reshiram. Brute Force. Wait, really? Reshiram's only 10 feet tall? 10'6", 10'6". So about the same height as Groudon. Hi, Andreas. One of the mods, go grab Andreas's link, please. How do you do, buddy? Okay, we are... Wow. Wait, did Reshiram knock 3 of us? No, Reshiram didn't knock 3 of us out in one turn, because it can only get a max of 2 attacks in a single turn. Yeah, Lilligant's now back in play. Lilligant is now back in play, even though it probably doesn't matter. I mean, I guess so long as it uses, Noble Roar again. That moves is taller than it. Okay, extra sensory, that's okay. Ew, crit scares me. Okay, light screen, that is beneficial. That is very, very beneficial to us. That is very beneficial to us. Miss! Ooh, Blue Flare would have absolutely game-ended us. That would have absolutely game-ended us. I think, yeah, Blue Flare's like 85% accurate, so we got luck with that 15% miss chance. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe for more, and let's hope we can beat this thing. Nope, we lose. Or not. Or not. Maybe not. Maybe all hope is not lost. It used Max Flare on the one thing that would survive. This Viper is shorter by 2 feet. What sort of Pokemon is better? I say overall Fuecoco is the best starter in Scarlet Violet. And the main reason for that is, one, its final evolution signature move is insanely powerful, but also, we are biased towards Fuecoco here. We love Fuecoco. But all three of the starters are actually fantastic. Early on, I think that overall Fuecoco is the best, because the earliest 2 gyms it is super effective against, as well as one of the most difficult Titans, it has a very, very overwhelmingly favorable match against. Depending on which version you're playing, if you're playing Violet, it also is even better, but in Scarlet, well, I mean, in Scarlet it's still pretty good as well. We were up to 43 checks. No shiny Togedemaru. No shiny Whimsicott. No shiny Bihiem. No shiny Reshiram. But yeah, no, all 3 of them are fantastic. If you can get an ability patch before, like, beating the game, overall, I would say Quaquaval is the best in that case, because Moxie is absolutely insane. But again, all of them are very, very good. Alright, we're opening up Dynamax Adventures if you guys would like to pop in. Link code is 19283746. We are doing random DAs, so we have no specific legendary target today. However, the one rule does still stand. Wait for instructions before making any decisions. Alright, let's get going. Let's get going, people. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Well, while we are doing that, let's go check out the remainder of our IBL opponents. So who was the last person I checked for my matchup against it? Last match. Yeah, Praetor is my last match of the thing. Rose. So yeah, Rose and Dashing. Dashing Sceptile, I'm pretty sure, worries me a lot. Dashing is... yeah, Dashing is the Seattle Sigilyph. Seattle Sigilyph worries me. But that's... I have to fight Landorus for that team. That's going to be week 8. It's going to be week 7 is I fight Landorus. Week 8 is the Las Vegas Rotom that I face for the Draft League. Great Tusk. Funnily enough, we're just talking about the Scarlet Paradoxes. Great Tusk, Jirachi, Terapagos, Grimmsnarl, Arachnid, Overquill, Rotom based. Frostlass, Ogerpon, Hearthflame. That's a little bit worrisome. Flapple and Grookey. Ooh, Grookey versus Rillaboom. That's going to be fun. Yes, Meowscarada has Protean. The thing is, Meowscarada's attack stat is relatively low. Meowscarada's attack, I think, is, what? 110? Let's go at him. And remember, they nerfed Protean in Gen 9, so it no longer changes typings every single turn. It only changes typings on the first turn of usage, which when you're dealing with that low of an attacking stat, that really eats into its power. That's why, like, Skeledirge and Quaquaval, I say, are, like, the better options if you can get the ability patch, where before, it's pretty even between all of them. Meowsquatter does trail the others in a story playthrough, because, again, you know, Aqua Step is a really good ability, is a really good move, and Close Combat Stab is absolutely fantastic. But Fuecoco leads them by a mile because frickin' Torch Song is broken. But if you have the hidden abilities, that gap between Quaquaval and Skeletor is a lot more narrowed, and I would say maybe even Quaquaval overtakes Skeletor because just better speed. But without... Yeah, it really actually, even competitively, a lot of Meowscarada actually, for a while, did actually prefer Overgrow over Protean. How many tickets does it take for an Octopus? Why is it 10 tickles? Why is it 10? Man, I need to help me get Nihilego. I keep losing it. What? Again, Dynamax Adventures are random. You gotta remember, Nihilego has no physical defense. Your best bet for fighting a Nihilego is going in... Ooh, actually fairly good pathing. Your best bet for a Nihilego is going in with ground types or steel types, especially physically focused or water types. Also, you guys, you gotta make sure you're both connected to the internet. One of you may not be connected to online. Just one thing to always check is make sure you're connected to the online. Horrible RNG. Yeah, that's the thing, is Dynamax Adventures are very much RNG. You know, there really isn't much of a way around it. They are pretty RNG. You know, look for... The other thing is look for Pokemon that are resistant to poison and resistant to rock. So if you can find, like, a fighting type, those are pretty good. Your fighting types are pretty good. Again, it's not really the easiest thing, I guess, to explain. But, yeah, again, it's a kind of a tricky thing to face. Wow, it actually landed Hurricane. I'm very surprised it actually landed Hurricane. Max Geyser. Unfortunately, this is gonna get... I hate Sandaconda in D8s. I hate Sandaconda in D8s. Because it always activates Sand Spit. So whenever you use a max move against it, especially a weather setter, it just immediately just changes up to sand. I hate it. You know, remember, you guys need to press, like, search for the other person at the same time. Otherwise, it won't connect. I like to imagine how to fight Jasmine. Her team gains immunity to fire attacks. I mean, I just imagine Jasmine's team with a Heatran. That would be fun. That would be a fun thing to fight. Which, semi-related, unrelated note, Jasmine is, I think, probably my third favorite gym leader in the entire franchise. What? She likes steel types. She likes steel types. She has good taste. Yeah, like, again, this is one that I know they would never end up doing, is like, I mean, who knows, maybe if they do bring back the Pokemon World Tournament, which actually gives me an idea for a video. I'm actually gonna write this idea for a video down. You're basically like, you know, what I would love to see from gym leaders in the... Basically, the idea for the team, basically the idea for the video is basically, if they bring back the Pokemon World Tournament in a future remake of Unova, what I would like to see from the gym leader teams in that Pokemon World Tournament for their teams. Getting a bit of a complicated thing overall, but it's like, you know, basically what I'd like to see from them. Also, you can only use those. I mean, if you could only use grass types, there's a fair few grass types that would actually match fairly well into her team. Considering modern grass types. I like fairy types. I like fairy types. Or, I mean, there are fairy type Pokemon that I do like. I think as a typing, fairy is a bit too powerful to be balanced. But I do like a number of fairy types. You're catching electables to trade. Nice. But yeah, there's a lot of fairy type Pokemon that I do like. I love Togekiss. It is literally my second favorite Pokemon. Love Mimikyu. So let's go look over all the fairy type Pokemon and go like pick the ones that I do like. Because there's a list of them. It's pretty effective. Please target the... Not me. Of course you target me. Really hope that Rabamba uses fake tears, but I don't think it will. Come on, Bulbapedia. Water Pledge. Also, again, I still can't believe I didn't realize the Pledges actually have their second effect. Mimic ability is so annoying. Mimic ability? Oh, Mimicry? Galarian Stunfisk's ability? Hornleech. I mean, Hornleech wouldn't get nerfed by Max Blutterbuss, but that's actually pretty smart. And then it sets up Sand. And then it sends on Mimic ability. I'm not sure what you mean by Mimic ability, because there's no ability Mimic. I mean, Mimic is an attack. Not an ability. Oh, Mimikyu. Oh, Mimikyu's ability. Okay. Disguise. I mean, they've pretty heavily nerfed Mimikyu's disguise ability. They've nerfed that thing pretty hard by removing the... It does take a little bit of damage when the disguise breaks. Because before Mimikyu would run a focus action, it would basically guarantee it 3 turns at minimum on the field. Yeah, I don't quite miss... Like, that's one thing that I bring up whenever people say, like, Pokemon does not care about balancing competitively, is they've done a lot of rebalancing in the last couple of years. Well, last couple of generations. You know what? I'm actually going to Dynamax for this, because we can't really break this thing's special defense. Okay, let's look it over the fairy-type Pokemon and see which ones I do like. Love Togepi. We'll love the Togepi family. I don't dislike Florges. Probably going to use a Florges at some point. I like Alchemy. I have a love-hate relationship with Zacian. Tinkaton, loved Tinkaton. Iron Valiant's fairy type. I keep forgetting Iron Valiant is fairy. Alola Ninetale's absolutely majestic. Wigglytuff, who doesn't love Wigglytuff? Azumarill, love Azumarill. Mega Mawile. Like, Mega Mawile is the only Mega Evolution I really like, and that's just for sheer comedic ability. I mean, Zamazenta's pretty good. Zamazenta actually got a pretty big buff in Gen 9 when they gave it Body Press. Oh yeah, right, Mega Audino is actually fairy. I forgot that was a thing. Primarina, Rabambi, Mimikyu, Tapu Lele, Tapu Fini. Alright, Hatterene. Grimmsnarl, Fluttermane. Fluttermane's freaking horrifying. Mr. Mime is very... I think they gave Mr. Mime the fairy typing because Mr. Mime before was bad, and they wanted to try to buff it. The problem is, I think by buffing Pokemon like Gardevoir with also giving it the fairy psychic typing, it basically stripped out any reason for Mr. Mime to have a fairy typing. Like, had they not made... Like, I think the only reason they made Gardevoir a fairy type is entirely because they were going to give Diantha a Mega Gardevoir, and they wanted to make overall Gardevoir better. I actually really don't care for Sylveon that much. Like, the flesh ribbons kind of creep me out. You know, the flesh ribbons unsettle me. Yeah, it's like, had they made Mega Gardevoir Fairy Psychic, and they just kept regular Gardevoir Psychic, I think that, like, Mr. Mime probably could have stood out more. Hello there, Zane. The flesh ribbons just creep me out. Like, the flesh ribbons unsettle me. Look, again, they're tentacles, which technically make Sylveon an octopus. Yeah, try remembering that now. Sylveon is technically an octopus because it has 4 legs and 4 flesh tentacle ribbons. Remember seeing a Wachi Trap because someone went read it on Sylveon because it doesn't fit. I mean, Sylveon just unsettles me. It literally is an octopus. And now you can never unsee it. You're welcome. If I have to be the one cursed with that knowledge, so do you. Ballin' puff. Ballin' puff. The whole reason I went for that thing is I just wanted that Armaldo shiny check. Let's go for another catch. I thought about how they should have regular balance patch and how fighting games do, and I think they would end up messing. Yeah. Yeah, that tag, I've mentioned that to you before. They really can't do update balance patches to Pokemon like hot fixes because of how complex the game is. You know, if you would just say base powers of moves, you know, mid-thing, you also gotta remember, they have ongoing competitive seasons. You know, every 2 months they have, you know, new seasons. You know, they've also tried to sort of do balance fixes every few gens, where, like, they will readjust the power of moves. But, again, you can't really readjust Pokemon's stats, you know, in the same way. Is Bug Fairy a good dual typing? I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say as a typing it is quite good. Because on the one hand, what you've got is you've got a lot of very good resistances. You resist ground, which is one of the biggest things to resist, because ground is... Oh, we got the freeze! It's time for the WWE SmackDown. I think getting Mewtwo in Mega Form makes me too grateful. The funny thing is, V, base Mewtwo is still better than Mega Mewtwo Y. It was actually better to go with base Mewtwo than Mega Mewtwo Y, because Mega Mewtwo Y was weaker than a regular Mewtwo with Life Orb. Yeah. Also, with a Nerve, it would prevent them from activating Held Berries. Also, I mean, Megas don't exist anymore. In the modern competitive scene, Megas do not exist. So it's kind of a thing of, you know, whether they exist or not didn't really make it relevant or not. But Mewtwo has been struggling for a long time competitively anyways, because Psychic as a typing overall is not exactly good. You know, it's only effective against poison, and it's only effective against fighting, which in things like VGC are actually very rare. Also, for those wondering why we were able to hit Zapdos with the ground type move, one of my favorite moves of all time, Smackdown from Armaldo, makes flying type susceptible to ground moves. God, I love that move. It's so good. You get a Paradox and the Electivire. And let's go catch a Zapdos. I actually do already have a shiny Zapdos. We shiny hunted that like 2 summers ago. Got it under rods. I also offer a set in Ultra Moon. That was fun. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for shiny luck, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe for more, and let's see, do we get ourselves a shiny Zapdos? Who knows? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Did you create a new typing? I would not create a new typing. A new typing would kind of mess a lot of things up in Pokemon. No shiny Sand Akanda. No shiny Armaldo. Very sad. I would have loved a shiny Armaldo. No shiny Sneasel. Would have loved a shiny Sneasel. No shiny Zapdos. Hey, we're getting raided by Neko. Welcome in, Aloe. How do you do? Neko, how you doing? Oliver, welcome in. Neo Data. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Zygarde, look. Smackdowns and how do you mimic power of mind? Well, the thing is, Zygarde's 1,000 Arrows came out after Smackdown existed as a move. Hello, everyone. If you guys haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe for more. But what were you doing today, Neko? How was it going? What were you doing today? How did it go? Hope it went well. We are just doing some Dynamax adventures right now. Ah, Legends Advocate. Vote for Landorus because he's not strong enough in OU. Hello there, Zweekun. How you doing? Do nothing. Just say hi. Get yourself wrecked. Yeah, that's what kind of happens in Legends Abacus. That's what happens in that game. We are doing Dynamax Adventures with viewers. Random Dynamax Adventures. If you would like to join, feel free to pop in. You just gotta make sure you're connected to the internet. Also, I need to actually plug in the headphones into the speakers because I am getting a little bit of feedback. Got myself wrecked. Wild, if no one is able to help you by the end of the stream, I'll be able to help you evolve your Electivire. We're getting raided, I think. What do we do, Captain? Well, we send some love and support to the person who raided us. Is Iron Boulder Violet exclusive? Yes, Iron Boulder is a Violet exclusive. I'm looking not finding anyone. Again, guys, remember, you need to be searching at the same time in order to get a link up in a link code. You need to search at the same time. Yeah, that's the problem. Again, it's impressive how with every game they make the online connection features worse in Pokemon games. Because, like, in Sword and Shield, you would put in a link code and just go for searching, and you could do other stuff and just walk around and do other things. And then it would connect when it finds the other person. With this, it would just, oh, you have like 30 seconds, and then, oh, nope, we have to search again. It's so stupid. I was going to get a Landorus T plushie for fun, but out of stock of Pokemon's at $40. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of money. For a freaking plushie. Rate my team at the moment. Am I Monograss, one of Red? Again, James, I don't know what changes were made to Pokemon in Radical Red. And I don't know what you're going up against in Red Hardcore mode. So I don't really know what it would be. Levani, Jumpluff, Ogerpon, Sevian, Demise, Hisuian, and Hydro. Again, I don't really know what the changes are, so I can't really. I literally Gen 6 on and Function was Haikyuu, the best of the series. Yeah, that is the one thing that I will say was good about Gen 6. It knew how to do an online. It knew how to do online well. Funny Washed Lion. Pay small price for Orlando D. Is bold exclusive though? Yes, it is exclusive to Violet. I mean, I think it's an okay enough team. I mean, Hisuian Decidueye is pretty good. I mess on us online. Brocell Steel is like $100. I'm losing money. Yeah, they really took Lando down a few pegs. Like, again, that's what I pointed out to say. Like, Pokemon does actually care about its competitive balancing. They will nerf a lot of things. They really nerfed stuff. You can get Incineroar, Fluttermane. Oh, it's. Yeah, I mean, Landorus move over. Incineroar is the new Intimidate Big Cat running the circus at VGC. I'm gonna go Hat Lady. Pick up Dedenne. And Sharpedo. Yeah, generally, when it comes to Dynamax Adventures, if you don't know what you're fighting, Fairy or Dark is a safe assumption for types to pick, purely because a lot of Pokemon are weak to those typings. Okay, we're going against a flying type, fairly nebulous typing. Okay. Fairly nebulous typing. I say we switch out Sharpedo for the Sneasel, and we carry on from there. Fluttermane makes me want to pull skin off because I do not know how to counter for it. Yeah, not much does well into Fluttermane. Well, okay, there's a few things that do well into Fluttermane. Incineroar does well against Fluttermane, depending on the Terra typing against Fluttermane. Amoonguss also does fairly well against Fluttermane. Yeah, Priority does very, very well against Fluttermane. It's very frail. Fluttermane is a very, very frail Pokemon. Have a good night, Watcher. Go sleep. Go sleep well. Yeah, there's a lot of not good things. Remember, when it comes to DAs, do not use status moves unless otherwise said to. Just go for attacking moves. Just go for attacks. Did I dream it up? Did they nerf Amoonguss recently? I don't think they nerfed Amoonguss. I mean, I don't think they nerfed Amoonguss outside of, what, taking away knockoff from it? So, I mean, I remember it didn't get Does it still get knockoff? But, I mean, again, maybe they took away knockoff from it. That's the only thing I could really think of. Wow, actually, yourself and confused twice. King Gambit, Iron Moth, and any steel that's a fast ghost. Well, I wouldn't say Iron Moth. Iron Moth struggles a lot of things. Priority Shadow Sneak users are also quite good. Wide Guard also does well. Well, maybe not Wide Guard especially, but Light Screen users, Light Screen setup does very well against it. You get myself a shiny Incineroar. But yeah, no, Incineroar is a very, very good answer to... I mean, Incineroar is a good answer to most Pokemon. I vaguely recall jumping into a conversation with the PSP Discord, but I might have dreamt it. Let's go check. Again, switch out the Sharpedo for this. Without it. Let's go check. TM, move, tutor. Because again, they may or may not have. Again, may still keep it. Simport, Pampor, Timber. God, so many Pokemon in Generation 5 learn knockoff. So many of them get knockoff. PSPSOs with potato pancakes. Yeah, same thing. I saw him some say PSPC. Arcan, Zorua, Minchino, Emolga. Oh my gosh, so many things in Gen 5 get knockoff. So many things in Gen 5 get knockoff. Ooh, item. I'll take Shell Bell. Let's take the Shell Bell. Wait, did Amoonguss never get knockoff? I could have sworn Amoonguss got knockoff. I could have sworn Amoonguss once got knockoff. I'm going back and checking Cerebi because I'm pretty sure it used to have knockoff. I mean, again, I could just be going crazy, which wouldn't surprise me. I don't even know about competitive Pokemon. Oh no, that's not a competitive Pokemon server, Suicune. That is the Pokemon Discord for our college. I have never come knockoff and myself. I don't know, like, I feel like it used to get knockoff. I could be entirely wrong, but I felt that it did. Maybe I was thinking of, like, Foul Play or Stomping Tantrum on it. Max move. See all transfer exclusive moves on Moongus. Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I mean, I feel like, comparatively, you could say it was nerfed. Okay, nope, it does not have it never got knockoff. Okay, so I was just imagining that. Like, I guess you could argue that they nerfed Amoonguss insofar as Terra Grass existing nerfs Amoonguss. Purely because with Terra Grass, Amoonguss can no longer use Spore or Rage Powder. Time to check how expensive these UVs are. Fair, plus Floodamain gets Psyshock or some Psychic type move. I mean, well, most Fairy types learn Psychic moves. That's kind of a general issue of Poison types in general. Yeah, you can join in, Chloe. We always have it so people can join in. We always have it so people can pop in for DAs. Triple Axel. Nobody switch out for Hitmonchan. Nobody switch out. I do not want Hitmonchan on the lineup. Why are you checking how expensive the Ultra Beasts are? Just out of curiosity. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. And leave a like on the stream. Yeah, I might have been thinking about, like, Foul Play Amoonguss when it comes to Dark move. We are not going for anything specifically, Chloe. We are going for random Dynamax Adventure Shiny Hunting Legendaries. No specific target. Going for the Cafagrigus. Hello there, Marble Tom. Welcome in. Nice Hisuian Hisuian Voltorb picture. Nice. Or as it is said in the competitive scene, Holtorb. No. Yeah, Holtorb, because it's Holtorb and Electrode. Holtorb and Electrode. Speaking of the Rotom team, yeah, Rotom's team is not looking too bad. I think I can take that one okay enough. The one that worries me is DJS and the Tentacruel Pirates. That scares me. That's what I'm currently doing ASL. What I'm currently fighting. Nice. Any good shinies recently, chat? We have not gotten any shinies recently ourselves, but I do not know if the chat has. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Expanding Plus because that just does more damage because this thing has less special defense than physical. Snarl. Good call going for the Snarl. Mousehold is more expensive than Mewtwo. So when you say thing is more expensive than Mewtwo, what do you mean expensive in? Like plushies or merch online? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Got any Bellsprout to flex on a streamer friend who missed one. Flex. Oh, that did no damage for a crit. Oh, plushes. Okay. I guess that does make sense. Like, Mewtwo's been out for a while, so it would naturally be less expensive. I can kind of see that. What are your opinions on Magolor for Kirby? I love Magolor as a character. We are big fans of Kirby here, that one Eevee fan. Actually, I think I have one of my Kirby games literally right next to me. Yes! I've got Kirby in the Forgotten Land literally right next to me. We are big fans of Kirby. We've actually done an entire Let's Play of Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe as well. I think you'll like to check that out. Malfoy's probably more involved than me. Also possibly. Also very possibly true. Man, Nihilego Wait, there's Nihilego plushies? I would not have imagined Nihilego would have had plushies. Interesting. Lusamine bought all of them. Fun. That's fun. And again, don't forget to subscribe for more, guys, if you haven't done so already. And leave a like. How about Lotad? We love Lotad here. Lotad. Chef's kiss top tier Pokemon. Absolutely fantastic. Nobody switches out for the Cafagrigus. Though I would not mind a shiny of you. I would not mind a shiny Papagrigus. I would not mind a shiny of you. Of course, I prefer shiny legendary. Bring on Wooloo. I don't care much for Wooloo. I never really saw the appeal of it. We hear our Mareep stands. Getting close to Subgoal. Indeed. Indeed. I'm trying to 100% return Dreamland Deluxe and honestly don't want to get the... Oh, yeah, that's not going to be fun. Yeah, I have similar reservations about Dreamland Deluxe 100%ing it. Like, it... For me, the thing that worries me isn't the gears. It's beating True Arena that scares me. True Arena is what worries me. Okay. Dedenne, use entrainment on me. Use entrainment on me. Dynamax play is we Dynamax the Dedenne. Dedenne uses Thunder. And Sneasel just spam Snarl. Hello there, SA14. How you doing? I honestly want to fight Galactonite on Switch. I think that Galactonite's in... I think Galactonite is in one of the games. I know... Oh no, it's Morpho Knight that I know is in one of them. I know Morpho Knight's in one of them. Good. I'm surprised that Thunder connected. Very good that Thunder connected. Hello there, Morpho. Murphy Knight is star allies. Auto wrong. Never underestimate the power of the auto wrong. It is indeed the undercooked chicken. It's raw, as Gordon Ramsay would say. It is indeed the undercooked raw chicken. Jimkin. Meow. Why do I have a problem in stream chat? Not a clue. Not a clue. Auto wrong just likes to be stupid. Auto wrong likes to be dumb. Honestly, the Mighty Water are doing good. Accuracy drop? Dang it, would have loved the accuracy drop right there. That's why we always love Snarl spam. That keeps us from taking a lot of damage. Please target... Of course it's targeted. I was hoping it would have targeted Whiscash, but that's not good. The chicken is raw and burnt at the same time. That's just impressive. That's just impressive right there. Well, this is bad. Well, this is not good. I like Moltres. Yeah, actually, how much? I'm curious. How much did anyone draft Moltres in the draft league? Thank you very much, whoever subscribed. But did anyone draft Moltres? Moltres, because it's a... I think of the three birds, it has access to the best stab combination. Whereas, like, Zapdos, I think, is the best of the three. Okay. No, nobody drafted Moltres. No one drafted base Moltres. They drafted Galarian Moltres. Yeah, I think overall, Moltres has the best combination of stab moves. It gets good special flying and good special fire moves. Zapdos doesn't really get the best special fire moves. Not special fire, the best special flying moves. It's, like, just Hurricane. Got shiny wild legendary bird from Let's Go. Nice. Hey, Keith Stroganoff. Come on to the mods. Go grab Keith's link, please. How you doing? A bird. He's a daddy bird. Wow. The fact that you hit that Thunder mid-sun is impressive. Because when you use Thunder when it's sunny weather, your accuracy is not 70%. Your accuracy is 50%. 151 checks. One for every Pokemon. Actually, you can't even say it's one encounter for every Pokemon in the original Pokedex. Because in the original Pokedex, it was only 150. Mew was not a part of the original 151 Pokedex. So anytime someone says the original 151 for the Pokedex, that is a lie. It was 150, because mythical Pokemon are not included in the dex. No shiny Sneasel. No shiny Hitmonchan. No shiny Cafagrigus. No shiny bird. Hello there, Pokemon Master Go. Welcome in. The raw chicken bird. The funny thing is, I think actually we're having chicken with dinner today. And chicken is tomorrow, because we're having chicken and waffles. Which, got just... Whoever thought up the idea of chicken and waffles, that person deserves a medal. Hello there, Iron Dragon. That is an absolutely metal as heck name. I love it. That is a top tier name. Question, have you played or ever heard of Pokemon Showdown? Yes, I do play on Pokemon Showdown, Iron Dragon. I use that for battle testing teams, because it is a battle simulator. I'm actually in a draft league right now where I am presently testing out and building my team in Showdown before I eventually build in the main games. Code is live if anybody wants to pop in. 19283746. Chicken waffles? Apparently it's a southern thing, Tag. Apparently it's a southern thing. We're trying, because we like waffles, we like chicken. Apparently it's fried chicken that you have with chicken and waffles. Remember, we're not from lower part of New York. We're from upstate New York. We're from the good part of New York State. Granted, the good part of New York is everything other than New York City. It's not a high bar to clear. Even though literally half of New York State's population is inside the city. I find that funny. Ooh, Alchemy, very good. Okay. Fudge, I want you to take the Thievual. I want you to take that Thievual. Counterpoint, there is no good New Yorker. You're also not wrong on that, Mudkip. Flygon, good pickup. You ever thought of streaming Pokemon Showdown and fighting your chat? We have done that in the past. However, I prefer battling in-game. Like, I prefer battling in, like, Scarlet and Violet. But yes, I have thought about it in the past. We actually have done that before. We're sort of working on building battle streams again. So if you would like to do some Pokemon battle streams, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. When the next stream vote happens, you will be able to decide what we do with that. Because I am going to be testing out some teams in anticipation of Reg G. Okay, Psychic type Legendary. Doesn't really narrow it down too heavily. But I say we go Butterfree. Okay, so we go Roselia, Butterfree, and then we go figure out next. You're not late. You arrived precisely when you mean to, just as Gandalf says. I'm getting the better Generation 6 Ranbat against Jade. Nice. No, Rabombi is tiny. Rabombi is like... It's a smudge. That, I believe that is a Butterfree. I could be wrong, though. We do not need a Dynamax here. I'm just going to spam Mystical Fire. Just spam your Fire-type moves. Where's the Rabombi? Oh, no, I hate Gen 6 meta. I hate the Gen 6. I adamantly refuse to play Gen 6. That's Roselia from Radar. Nice! Roselia's got a fantastic shiny. I mean, I can't see. That's why I need these glasses. I don't wear these glasses to look smart. I wear them because I can't see. Like, my screen is about, what, 2 feet away from me? If I take my glasses off, the sub-goal thing is literally a smudge across the screen. I can't even read 151, and it's like, fairly significantly sized on my screen. I can't see. My favorite Pokemon is Metagross. You say Gen 6, one of my message said Gen 6. That's not what Mighty Kip, that's... You said, your message doesn't say Gen 7 for me. Your message says for me Gen 6. Ooh, we beat that thing. I would love a Shen Roselia. That Moltres gets the best stab moves, but special flying moves even good. Air Slash. Overall, if it came down to it, I would rather have Air Slash on my special flying type attacker than Hurricane. Air Slash is more reliable. As a move on paper, Air Slash is better than Hurricane just because, again, the better accuracy. It is 95% accurate, but that is better than Hurricane's, I believe, 70% accurate. Granted, in rain it is perfectly accurate, but that requires a turn of setup for rain. My favorite grass-type Pokemon. I feel like that's probably Kartana. I love Kartana. No, there is no Rabambi on here. Let's go for the Butterfree. Now, we need to take this thing out quick, fast, and in a hurry. Because if this thing gets off G-Max Befuddle, that's not good for our heroes. Running a really out of Lando path. Ooh, Landoras. Dio Blandoras. Sounds fun. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, we need to take this thing out quick, fast, and in a hurry. Like Meganium. Like, I don't get why Pokemon Company seems to hate Meganium. Like, there is so much they could do that just would help it, and they just don't. They refuse to do it. Favorite shiny. That's Gigalith. Yeah, most people expect it to be Metagross. It's actually Gigalith by a very, very significant margin. I just think Gigalith is great. Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse go, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're two-shotting basically everything. That's good. Psychic. I mean, again, we got a good matchup for the Psychic. Okay, Butterfree loses. We switch out Flygon for the Butterfree. We switch out Flygon for Butterfree. I just hope we don't fight Solgaleo. Because if we fight Solgaleo, pretty much the same team that works for Zygarde. Yeah. A lot of the same things that work for Zygarde work for Lando. Because, again, fundamentally they're very, very similar. Found a random shiny Gigalith and a raid and one Devil Blind and the next sword. Nice! What do you think would be... We will get Megas and Legends ZA. Well, based on the trailer, I think it's likely Megas will be in the game in some capacity. But as for any specifics, I have no idea. What I believe is going to happen with Megas and Legends ZA is Megas are going to be the equivalent of what Alphas were back in Legends Arceus. You know, maybe there's, you know, special, you know, further empowered Megas, like we have with the Nobles, but I think we're going to be having Megas roaming, you know, if the game is not entirely within inside of Lumio City, which they have said the game does take place entirely inside of Lumio City, which I'm not sure how much I believe that. But... oh, yeah, right. All three of us do have G-Max aside from the Thievual. But what I believe is going to happen is if we do have the game take place outside of Lumio City, that you're going to basically be able to stumble across Megas in the wild and that after you beat those megas, they will revert back to their non-mega form. So I'm not so sure if you will be able to use megas in battle, but we just don't know. I am gonna Dynamax here because I want the Thievial to hold the Dynamax for that. Last night I ran a great Rayquaza path with Alcremie, Obama Snow, Auroras, and got a shiny Rayquaza. Delightful. Yeah, Auroras is the second best answer to Rayquaza, I'd say. There's only one that I would say is debatably better, and that is Alolan Sandslash. Something happened, and it's Latias. Latias is terrifying. It could be a Mewtwo. Yes, it could be a Mewtwo. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of Psychic type. There's a lot of Psychic type legendaries. Much like Dragon, it is the least easy to narrow down. It is the most absolutely ambiguous typing. Again, Dragon is more ambiguous than it because Dragon has so much different typing overlap. There's so many counters that work differently. But like, when it comes to Psychic Dynamax Adventures, if you see Psychic, Ghost is fantastic against all of them. Frostless and Sneasel work pretty well. Yes. Yeah, against Landorus, there's a lot of options that are not great, and Rayquaza. Frostlass, I'd say, is a little bit risky because of how frail it is, and if I recall correctly, Rayquaza has both Crunch and Brutal Swing, which can kind of game end a Frostlass quick, fast, and in a hurry. I think it would be Lumiose, but for the first time, Pokemon City is going to feel like an actual city. I mean, I still wonder how they would be, even if they do make Lumiose City like the size of an actual city. My only question is, how would they cram in all the necessary Pokemon? Because assuming they expand the dex from Legends Arceus, where Legends Arceus had what, 230 Pokemon in the dex, and like 15 or so of them were legendary Pokemon. I'm not so sure how they would be able to incorporate, maybe about 300 different Pokemon inside of just Lumiose City. I mean, that's what I've been saying for a while, Tech. That's my one worry. It's how are you going to basically have, all, say, the water types inside of Lumiose City, the Pokemon that live in the deserts, the Pokemon that live in the caves, maybe Tyrant and Aurorus, Tyrantrum, Tyrunt, and Aurorus, and Amora. All of those inside of Lumiose City at a time before the fossil reviving has been made. Of course, it's Latias. This particular path has Hitmonlee, Cryogonal, Abomasnow, and Armeldo. Nice. Oh, this is not going to be fun. This is not fun for our hero. Dynamax the Thievial and use your special Max Darkness. That is going to be our most powerful move. Butterfree just use Pollen Puff against the Latias. And before the Edge of City spins. Yeah, that's good. And that's my worry for Legends ZA, that it's just going to be a city planning sim. Because I think that Legends is their, subgenre in Pokemon where they're doing experimental titles that are not going to be similar to the mainline games. But again, we just don't know enough yet about the game. We simply do not know enough about the game. Yeah, we don't really need to use Rage Powder on the Butterfree, because most of Latias' moves are Psychic type, and we have two Pokemon that are outright immune to the vast majority of Latias' moves. I mean, there's only one move that Latias can even use against Grimmsnarl, and that is Surfer Max Geyser. So we don't necessarily need the Butterfree to use Rage Powder. The extra damage is more impactful, especially because we're dropping its special attack. Deck Bone. Bleh. Yeah, at this point I think I just go Dazzling Gleam. We do more damage that way. That's a bot? Oh! Wait, I thought we had 4 people in this pathing. Did someone get DC'd? Did somebody get DC'd? I thought we had 4 people in here. Huh. Sorry about that. Well, again, sometimes bots do good. Some of the bots do good. Dazzling Gleam. There we go, we took it down. In a quick, fast, and in a hurry. Okay. Yeah, I thought we had 4 people in here. 5. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for the more luck for shinies. We've been shiny hunting Latias. We're over double odds on this thing. So, maybe we will actually get this shiny here. I'm actually going to tick off the Latias counter by 1. Because, again, this is a Latias battle. So I guess technically that would count for this one. Let's see if we get a shiny or not. What is that? It's Latias. Oh, okay. I did not know. I did not know that. I'm unobservant. No Roselia shiny. No Butterfree shiny. No Seadra shiny. No Latias shiny. Double and a half odds. It does not exist. Latias doesn't exist. You can't convince me otherwise. Sure. What's the question, Kayla? What is the question? Alright. Let's go again. Once again. Link code is 192837746. Alright. Code is live. Current theory is you can go through Lumia's present day where you can easily squeeze the tray MS thing. Current theory is that you can go through Lumia in the present day. The thing is, this game takes place in the past. You know, this game already does take place in the past. The issue is, a lot of the theories around, like, Lumio City being a terrarium in the future are basically entirely dependent on you being able to time travel at will. Which, the whole point of the game seems to be you're redeveloping Lumio City from what it originally was into present day. Or at least what will become eventually present day Lumio City. So, you know, basically time traveling, I think, would kind of mess with a lot of that. Go for the Rhydon. So you're a chili person? Do you like chili? I don't really care for chili. I've never been a fan of chili. I'll go for the Basculin. Basculin is always a win Pokemon. Let me complete the Pokedex in Generation 8. Oh, it's exclusive. Someone in the Discord should be able to help you with that. But after stream, I may be able to assist with that, depending on time. I saw Chloe. I saw. Alright, let's see what we've got here for a pathing. Again, Psychic does not narrow things down, but we do have a Sneasel. Alright, we go... dang. Okay, in that case... Alright, in that case we go... Sudowoodo... Then... Hawlucha... Then Obstagoon. Maybe that means that's the only town in the game. We gotta have a wild area. Yeah, again, I'm still of the thinking line that they deliberately misinformed with the whole tweet about the whole game takes place inside Lumio City. I don't think the game takes place entirely inside of Lumio City. But again, we just don't know yet. We simply have no clue. No, Hoopa just opens portals. Hoopa cannot time travel. Yeah, again, we simply don't know enough yet. Like, The only thing that kind of off-puts me when it comes to, like, the time travel thought line is the ideas on the terrarium are basically entirely dependent on time travel being a default existence within the game, and that kind of would be a bit of an issue. Because they were originally going to actually include time travel in the original Legends Arceus. They cut it out. Like, Legends Arceus as a game is like 2/3 of the game it was originally supposed to be. Nobody switches out for the Sudowoodo. Nobody switches out for the Sudowoodo. Yeah, no, it's just basically portal hopping. It's basically just shortens distance. Again, it's kind of a weird thing. It's weird. Yeah, because, like, I think because they didn't do time travel in Legends Arceus, which actually is, like, the one time where time travel would have actually made the most sense, because you literally have Dialga and Arceus. You know, Dialga is literally the embodiment of time. The only other Legends-esque game that I think time travel would make sense being a part of would be if they do a Legend Johto game involving Celebi. But even then, I think that does, again, have its own problems, as it kind of breaks with the whole point of the Legends game. Terapagos can time travel? I thought Terapagos was basically just a crystal. It just turns into a crystal. Let me go check that. Then we go for the Hawlucha. Actually, Fudge, switch out with the NPC. See if they give you something better. Because we're going to be getting rid of the Passimian anyway. Let's see if we can get something good here. Terapagos can time travel? I thought it just turns into a crystal and hibernates, basically. Could be wrong. Stellar Tide. Not great. That's not really time travel. That's not time travel. That's more cross timelines. 'Cause you don't meet the professor from the past. You meet the professor from a different timeline. But that is different than time travel. You know, being able to sense, you know, rifts in space-time, which, I mean, we already know that the time machine existed independently of Terapagos. That's something that's a bit different than that. That's a bit of a separate thing altogether. Also, I think as Zelda games have shown time travel is extremely complicated. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the other reasons why I don't think they will have a Pokemon game where you can time travel. Which, again, is one of the reasons why I think that they cut it out of Legends Arceus. Despite it being, you know, maybe a little bit less than half of the entire game was the time travel portion of it. Is just, on its own, it really overcomplicates things. And sort of, by existing, establishes, well, any freedom of choice no longer exists. Because, well, okay, well, if you can know the whole thing, like, you building the thing, well, this just happens anyway. You know, again, it's kind of a bit of a problem. Okay, switch out. Switch out the Rhydon for this. Switch out the Rhydon for the Hawlucha. Or, yeah, you switch out the Rhydon for the Hawlucha. And then we switch out Piloswine for Obstagoon. I mean, Johto has time travel, but it's only for trading Pokemon forwards and backwards. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, time travel in the sense of you can freely hop between the past and the future. You know, I think that's kind of something we're not going to be getting in a Pokemon game is, you know, you can hop through a portal and you come out in modern day time and then you can go back in time and hop through a portal for, you know, the past time. The other reason for that is it would actually massively bloat the budget the game would need. Because if you have time travel being a part of it and you have the 2 different time zones, you would need to have a budget for the game where that budget is essentially enough to build 2 separate games. Which, again, kind of goes into the whole thing of why we're likely not going to be seeing another Pokemon game with 2 regions. Is just the amount of money it would take to build that region, and the return on investment would not nearly be as much as just making 2 separate games. You'd also me these are gold and silver. That's all of me, Giovanni, and gold and silver. Yeah, but that's a side quest. That's not, you know, you can play in the 2 different timelines. Yeah, I mean, remember, the entire reason why they did it with Gold, Silver, Crystal is back then game budgets were so much lower. It really didn't take that much programming and that much time to make those 2 regions compared to what it would be today. Like, it was a lot more simple to program back then. But now it's like the art assets would eat a lot of money. But yeah, again, when it comes to a video game with the time travel, it wouldn't really work. It only happened because the tutorial ladder just kind of did. Yeah. Yeah, again, that's one of the reasons why unfortunately, what I would love to have a region, like 2 regions in a Pokemon game again. It's one of the reasons why I say it's not likely we're ever going to get it again unless we get another Johto game. And the only reason why we'll get it in a Johto game is just because it's the legacy of that game. Celebi can time travel. Switch out Piloswine. Yeah, Celebi is capable of time traveling. It's just time is kind of Dialga's whole thing. But yeah, no, again, it's the expense is so much more. Like, that's the reason why when we get the DLC areas are much smaller. Because, you know, as much as, again, I do like that Johto, it does have Kanto. The unfortunate thing is that the Kanto we have in the Johto games is a bare bones version of Kanto. You know, it's maybe like 3 hours of content, if that. You know, you go in, you do not Dynamax the Basculin. You know, it's like, you go and you fight the 8 gym leaders, and then you just go fight the league. And then there's red. It's... I would say, like, you know, like, maybe, like, 10-15% of the entire Johto thing is just going to get the machine part. And that's just so you can move the Snorlax. Because that's a roadblock on the entire game, is that Snorlax. You know, if that wasn't there, it would be, oh, you just go around and just fight all the gym leaders, just back to back to back to back to back. Do you think Dialga gets mad at Celebi tempos? Not really, because Dialga could literally shut down Celebi doing anything. Like, Dialga is literally the embodiment of time. I don't think Dialga has any particular issues with it. But yeah, no, again, it's an unfortunate thing about it. Likely will not happen again. Like, unless they go back to pixel art stylings for, like, a Gen 2, like, for any Pokemon game in the future, I don't realistically see us getting, you know, a 2-region game just for budgetary reasons. Which... That's kind of the unfortunate thing about being the realist, is that... it's things like that which hold back a lot of gaming projects. Like, it's the reason why we're probably never going to be seeing a Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness remake, or a Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, you know, version on the Switch. It's purely down to the licensing cost and, like, the legal limbo those games are kind of in is just far too expensive, and the return on cost just would not be enough. You know, it's for the reason why Disney's, like, actually been hemorrhaging a lot of money because of the Star Wars properties. Yes, they've made a lot of money from, you know, the movies being released, and they've made, you know, since, you know, the perks of Lucasfilm, but that's all excluding the cost of individually producing all of those movies and the advertising budget and everything, because advertising is a huge expense. I believe a general rule of thumb when it comes to, like, video games and movies is tack on an extra 50% of the budget, and that's what the advertising costs are. So say a movie is, you know, $300 million to produce. Generally, the advertising budget is going to be an additional $150 million. So functionally bringing up the total cost to $450 million. Again, not every movie does that. I mean, there's some movies where, like, you know, Godzilla, Kong of the New Empire, that they really didn't even advertise all that much. Again, it's not a perfect system, but, you know, general approximation. People always mean about Groudon and Kyogre having catastrophic fights. The Space Time Swordships and Two Dragons. Oh yeah, agree, Ruby. Agree, Ruby. Exactly, that's why they're in kind of legal limbo. They were developed by a different dev studio. Yeah. Every Pokemon spin-off, I believe with the exception of one, was developed by a studio that was not Creatures Inc. and Game Freak. So it's, again, that's kind of one of the reasons why Pokemon spin-off remakes are kind of a rarity, is just they were not developed by Game Freak. It's the licensing problems. Yeah, Coliseum and XD were developed by Genius Sonority, I believe is what it is. I have the game over here somewhere. Yeah, I got my my Coliseum and XD copies, physical games. No shiny Lucha, no shiny Goon, no shiny Cresselia, unfortunately. Alright, let's get another lobby going. I mean, the reason why people meme on the Groudon Kyogre fight is because it's the only time you actually see the two of them fighting, and then you got the Rayquaza cutscene. It's just because that was, like, the most cinematic battle sequence. You don't really have that for Dialga, Palkia, and, you know, Zekrom, Reshiram. You just don't really have that, like, that cinematicness. Goes live. Let's see, Nintendo of America. Pokemon Company, Game Freak. Genius Sonority, yes. That's who developed things. Yeah, again, it's basically the problem with a lot of Pokemon spin-off remakes is legalese problems. Which is unfortunate, because again, there's a lot of really good spin-off games. If you choose a legendary, you can't get me. Well, no, you can rejoin a Dynamax adventure if you've caught the legendary. You just can't re-catch it. Yeah, you're able to join a Dynamax adventure as many times as you want. If you've caught it. You just can't catch it a second time. Hello there, Dominic. Welcome in. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more and leave a like. Let's see. What are our best options for this? In general, actually, you know what? Go for the Doug Trio. Go for the Doug Trio. Fudge, pick up the Serena. Trop Kick is a quite good option for things. Just in case we go into something that's physically based. I think go for the Golduck. Screech could be pretty helpful. Go for the Golduck. Something great yesterday. Hot Wheels, more spinnies. AW Snow. I have no idea what that is. Oh, nice, shiny Mewtwo. That's not good. Hey, Leah, welcome in. Welcome in. Again, a lot of new people popping in. Ooh, Frostmoth, that's good. A lot of ice types. Bug. Oh. There's only two options. This is either Buzzwole or Pheromosa. Okay. Okay. In that case, this is awkward. Okay, this is very awkward. This is awkward because this is either Swolgles or Pheromosa. I do not have the Nihilego path anymore. Yes, I do have the Shiny Charm. I do have the Shiny Charm. Okay, this is a little awkward. So... I honestly don't even know what to do for this one. So... Alright. We are going to switch out... Oh, I don't even know what to do for this. Well, the thing is, Pheromosa and Buzzwole are dangerous. They have incredibly high offensive stats. Like, the thing about a lot of Ultra Beasts is this. They're either an extreme joke, or they are almost unwinnable. And it's not even like it's a case of, well, some of them are just very easy, some of them are unwinnable. It is, they are all that simultaneously, and it really just depends on how the match goes. Like, if they get a knockout on you and they boost up the wrong stat, or they boost up the right stat, they can steamroll you. Yeah, but the thing is, our best options are not physical. Our best options against it are special attackers. So Screech does absolutely nothing. Okay. Switch out Doug Trio for Magmar. Switch out the Doug Trio for Magmar. And we gotta play where we can. Oh no, that path. This. Yeah. We'll need to see. We will need to see what the pathing is, because I kind of need to save my Tornadus and my Latias pathings and my Groudon pathings. No one switches out for the Beartic. No one switches out for Beartic. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Not good. Not good. This is not good. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. This is stressful. Okay, Ditto. Actually, that actually might not be bad. That actually could be a good idea. Switch out the Serena for the Ditto when we get to the Ditto. That's actually probably the right call. Yeah, that's actually probably the right call. Because, like, Pheromosa has close combat. Pheromosa has lunge, has throat chop. I think Pheromosa actually resists all of its own moves. So, that's a little bit beneficial for us. But I want the Serena switch up for the Magmar. Yeah, there's Doug Trio, don't use Screech. We don't need Screech against this thing. Just go for your ground move. Just go for high horsepower. Okay, good. Just target me. Just target me. Just target me. I am, well, Golduck too. Just target the two that don't get knocked out, because we need every single life we can against that freaking thing. We need every single freaking life we can against that freaking bug. The good thing is, well, I mean, I'm weak to Throat Chop. I'm weak to Throat Chop, though, is the thing. Ugh, that's tricky. That's tricky. Again, like Pheromosa, again, just tricky. No, you're not doing anything wrong. Just go for attacks. Just go for attacks. Unless otherwise specified, just go for attacking moves. Okay, this is awkward. This is very awkward. This is very, very, very awkward. Again, we switch out the Doug Trio for this. And we switch out Doug Trio for this, and that's good. Okay. No, you're not doing anything wrong, Chloe. You're not doing anything wrong. Just refresh the page if it's doing that, Chloe. Just refresh the page. That should generally fix a lot of the issues. Okay. Okay, this is hyper stressful. This is hyper stressful. Wait, are you not in this pathing? Hey, MK17, how you doing? MK15, sorry, I can't even read. Okay, switch out the Doug Trio here. Okay. I'm gonna Dynamax against the thing. Okay, go, we have berries. Okay. I'm gonna Dynamax against this. Because I want Magmar to Dynamax first turn against that, the bug type. Like, the good thing about Pheromosa and Buzzwole, they are the only fighting type and the only bug type things in DAs. So if you see bug or you see fighting, you know immediately which one it is. We know immediately it's one of those two, and thankfully they have the same because it's the same typing. Flying and fire absolutely dunk on them. Giant Sandcastle. Also ghost types, depending on the ghost type. Well, then again, Throat Chop on Pheromosa is kind of a bit dangerous. Just use Burning Jealousy on the Magmar. Magmar just use Burning Jealousy. Golduck. Golduck can either use, you know, Aqua Jet or Brine. Both of them are good. Hello there, Dio. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Dio? Dio. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Glad you're doing good. Yeah, just go for Brine. Just use Brine. Likely, this is... Yeah, it's going to be at half health, so yeah, just go for Brine. It's going to be more powerful the next turn. Okay, good. This is perfectly fine. Max Phantasm, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's perfectly good. We're switching that thing out anyway. We are switching out the Serena for the Ditto anyway. That's perfectly good. Good. This thing stresses... The Pheromosa stresses me out. I don't like fighting this thing. I do not like fighting this freaking thing. Okay, we should be fine. We're perfectly fine. We beat this thing. Very, very big W win. When you Dynamax against the... When you Dynamax against the bug type Ultra Beast, just use Dynamax Fire Blast. It's the most powerful move we got. Okay, that's good. I don't need a shiny Ditto, but I would like one. It's a nice shiny. It's not a bad shiny. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Most things are fine. Things are mostly fine. Things are mostly fine. Alright. We are not... Because we're basically all at full health. Actually, we are at full health. Again, other than me for the boss fight, which is good. I think I should survive a Throat Chop if it's Pheromosa. Provided she doesn't have a Beast Boost under her belt. But, again, still don't like the potential chance of that. It's Buzzwole, okay. I don't know Buzzwole's moveset. I don't know what this thing actually has. Whoever has as Ditto, let us know what this thing's moves are. I'm gonna try and burn it with Scorching Sands. So let's see. I mean, Pheromosa looks very feminine. You know, obviously Buzzwole looks, you know, hyper masculine like a freaking bodybuilder. So I usually say, yo, he when referring to Buzzwole, she when referring to Pheromosa, because they look like counterparts in that way. But yeah, Celesteela is specifically based on Princess Kaguya, so yes, you would be correct on that. I mean, again, all of the Ultra Beasts do not have their gender unknown when it comes to printing the decks. Again, same way that a lot of legendaries are. Alright, Aqua Jet. Yeah, just go for Brian, because this thing has very, very low special defense. That took that a lot better than I expected it would. That. Oh, that is not good. That is very not good. Okay, it's burnt. That's fine. Okay, we're fine. Well, it's burnt, so that's fine. Now we are good. Now it's burnt. So, who has the Ditto? Who's the one that has the Ditto? Because I don't think it actually says what moves it has on this thing. Yeah, I think we should be able to beat it this turn. Yeah, we beat it this turn. Yeah, we beat it this turn. A Dynamic Punch. Does Buzzwole have no moves good against itself? I thought I'd do a Wing Beat. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I know it learns. Do a Wing Beat. Lunge. Okay, that does nothing. Yeah, okay. I mean, Palossand walls this thing. Palossand absolutely walls this thing. Kaboom! That was a surprisingly easy fight. Again, Buzzwole is significantly easier than Pheromosa. But they're both a little worrying. They're both incredibly worrisome. The DM view a list of all times and moves and DAs. Thank you. But remember, Keith, I'm pretty sure Dynamax Adventure Legendaries have access to more than just 5 moves. Because I think I've encountered Zygarde using all 3 of its signature spread moves, and Bind, and Dragon Pulse. Like, they do have more than those moves. But yeah, I've been to the Cerebi thing. But I'm pretty sure they have more than 4 moves, like in regular Dynamax raid dens. No Shiny Bertic, no Magmar Shiny, no Ditto Shiny. No first encounter Shiny Buzzwole. Doesn't exist. It does not exist. Thank you very much for that, Keith Stroganoff. Move on to the next one. Move on to the next one. I can't really make room for this because I do need my Groudon pathing. So I'm pretty sure Groudon is actually what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Yeah, Groudon is tomorrow. And then Latias and then Torno. Alright. Let's go again. Let's go again. Maybe this time we'll get a shiny. Yo, we are over odds. We are very much over odds on this hunt. Because the odds are 1 in 100 for Dynamax Adventures, and we're over and a half odds. Which again, Dynamax Adventure hates me. Can I get... I can get him Tornado's pathing. I didn't save the pathing for the Buzzwole. I did not save the pathing for the Buzzwole, sorry. If we find another Buzzwole, I will save it, though. Ooh, actually, all very good leadoff picks. All very good picks, actually. Alright. Chad, take the Lanoon. Fudge, take the Colossal. Legends have 5 moves and normal moves 4. They have desperate moves. Okay. Dreadnought, Chloe. Honestly, all very good picks. All very good picks. Was Shiny Ho-Oh? Yes, Shiny Ho-Oh was by far my worst. Like, the thing is, for Latias, we've phased 11 times. Oh, crap. Dark. Alright. Okay, this is... Guys, I said the other pathing. I wanted to go to the right. We needed to go for the Crustal. Dark. Okay, dark type options are... Yveltal. Yeah, I think it is exclude. I think it's just Yveltal and Guzzlord. I don't think. I don't think there is any others other than Guzzlord and Yveltal, because yeah, there was no dark type legendaries Gen 1 because dark type didn't exist. No dark type legendaries Gen 2. No dark type legendaries Gen 3. The only dark type thing in Gen 4 was Mythical Darkrai. Then Gen 5, there's a Force of Nature, no dark type there, no Tau Dragons. None of the Swords of Justice, Swords of Justice aren't even in here. Gen 6 is Yveltal. Gen 7, you've just got Guzzlord. Yeah, it's a 50-50 shot Guzzlord or Yveltal. Neither of those are good for us, because those are both very, very, very... Well, Guzzlord's easy. Yveltal is one of the hardest Dynamax adventures. If you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more and leave a like on the stream. If this is a Guzzlord, I will save the pathing. But again, you need to get Wilkins. You need to get a Tornadus pathing. Again, Wilkins, you're in Thunder's Discord, right? You're in Thunder's Discord, right? Because if so, we'll be able to coordinate a thing for that, for like the Tornadus exchange. You just need to make sure you have a space for... You need to make sure you have a space for the Guzzlord, and also I have a space for the thing. Okay. Just make sure that you can afford to get rid of the other two pathings. Yes, indeed, Big Greedent Goober. Greedent is terrifying. We've lost so many Dynamax adventures to freaking Greedent. Like, it's taken out a lot of our Pokemon. We do not switch out for this. Alright, let's see. Mutual servers. Okay, got Space Focus. Okay. Alright, then we go for the Sneasel. Okay, we will be able to get the Crustal. We will be able to pick up that Crustal. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be dicey. This is gonna be dicey to say the least. Okay. I say we switch out... I'll switch out for the Sneasel. And then we switch out Colossal for... And then we switch out Colossal for the Crustle. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go Fire Lash then. Let's go Fire Lash. That's fine. Yeah, with also one of the Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that anyone has, like, an actual way of pronouncing that thing's name. I know everybody has a different way of pronunciation. So we, Wilkins, you are in Thunder's Discord, right? Just to make sure. Let me see if I can just ping you. Just to make sure. Cause if not, we're gonna have a hard time exchanging the Tornado's bet. Okay. Just ping me in Thunder's Discord. Again, I'm just Metagross Maxis in there, so you just ping me there and we can coordinate the exchange pathing if this is a Guzzlord pathing. This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. A lot of damage though. A lot of damage because Sneasel's frail as crap. Sneasel is incredibly frail. Alright, good. Good. Colossal special attack rules. Oh, you're right. You guys don't take any damage from the sand because you guys are. Oh, I'm dead. Right, I'm freaking paced because that thing wiped me out. I'm very surprised that it did a lot then. Yeah, then again, I dropped its thing's special defense or something like that night. It's a lot of damage. Again, this thing is paced. That does absolutely nothing to special damage. That is absolutely nothing against us. Well, I'm gonna does Snarl, but like it's Snarl. It's not gonna do much damage from a Sneasel. And then Max Rockfall just demos this thing. We have Wilkins. What's your name in the Discord? Because again, I'm gonna just send it to me in Thunder's Discord. So that way we can coordinate the thing. I would ideally like to get that done as soon as possible. So that way we can coordinate that. Yeah. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. Jade, what did you send me? Jade, I'm worried. I will switch out for this. Oh my gosh, the freaking Godzilla in like Skechers. I hate that. This has throat chops. I cannot be able to use. That's if it's Yveltal. That is if it is Yveltal. Chloe, I didn't want you to switch out. Chloe, I didn't want you to switch. I said to keep the Dreadnought. That's not good. Okay. Okay, then change the plans. Chloe, you need to switch out for the Crustle. Might be best to sit out for a few DAs, Chloe. Okay, this is not good. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. I'm really hoping this is Guzzlord. Okay, order of things. I'm gonna Dynamax here then. Depending on what it is, I want either the Colossal or the Dynamax first. Possibly Dynamax the Colossal first, I guess, depending on what this thing is. This is not good. And again, the one rule of Dynamax Adventures. Follow the instructions. Please. That is the one rule of DAs is follow the instructions. Okay. This is not good. This is hopefully not good. Oh, good. I have to speed the thing so it actually does that. Okay, that's good. Crustal, just use Scald. Yeah, just use Scald. There's no need to go for Meteor Beam. There's no need to go for Meteor Beam against this thing because we should be able to beat this thing. I've got Focus Punch actually hit. Golurk, just use Scorching Sands. Just use Scorching Sands. Mistakes happen, not that huge. Yes, exactly. Yes. Jade, that thing you sent, I hate it. That thing you sent me is incredibly cursed. That is incredibly cursed. It's okay, Chloe. Don't be too hard on yourself. Mistakes happen. Everything Jade. Yeah, Yveltal is one of the hardest Dynamax adventures. You don't want to know, Wilkins. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Ooh, I think we can beat this thing. I think we can still beat it. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got it. Okay. Switch out the Golurk for this. Switch out the Golurk for the Crustal. Now I'm gonna use a Pokeball. Yveltal is hard because of Dark Aura and Snarl and Oblivion Wing. Remember, Dark is broadly unresisted. Most of what you want to use against Dark type does not exactly have good special defense. Fairy types are not that good in DAs, barring like specifically Rabombi, and Rabombi is weak to Oblivion Wing. And Max Dark moves always drop special defense, and its moves are very specially aggressive. Basically, it's spread. Also, most of the best things to hit Yveltal with are special attacks, and Snarl always drops special attack. I knew Zern is hard, but usually do well with Yveltal. Yeah, Yveltal is the easiest of the three, but easiest is relative. Easiest is very relative. Okay, it's Guzzlord. It's the easy one. Alright, Wilkins. I will save this pathing. Just, again, we need to coordinate so I can get another Tornadus pathing. Okay. I guess we Dynamax and use Gmax Volcolith. Well, no, I'm going to be picking up the Guzzlord pathing so that Wilkins can get the Guzzlord pathing later. Wait, do you have a Tornadus pathing, Jade? Do you have a Tornadus pathing? Yeah, Snarl is like, again, this is really... Yeah, Dark, like, normally I'd say Galarian Luna is a good bring against Yveltal because Throat Chop. No, I play Shield. Tornadus is a sort of exclusive. Okay. Wait, Jay, do you have a Latios pathing? I think Crustal is a Hermit Crab, I guess. Big Rock as a home. Do you have a Latios pathing, Jade? Because if so... Oh, no, okay. I don't even know what this thing's moves have. I don't know what this thing's moves are. Like, okay. Brain pathing. Tornado Face. Mewtwo pathing. A lot of okay. Yeah. I'll just switch out my Tornadus path for this, and then Wilkins, you can just give me the Tornadus pathing later. Again, just shoot me a DM in Thunder's Disc. Just shoot me a DM from Thunder's Discord, and I'll be able to give you this afterwards. Yeah, we need to rely on that damage over time field effect from Gmax Volcolith. I was here when I got the shiny. Oh, right! Right! Using random DAs. Got a shiny Swampert that stole the spot. Yeah! Now I remember that, Jade. Now I remember. Now I remember. I would have loved the crit on the last hit. But it's fine. Everything is mostly fine. We got the 3 hits. That's good. That's at least good. Ugh, again, not much damage we can do to this thing. I don't know why we can't do it here because I'm a little bit. I mean, we could do that. We could do that. Alright. So, we'll do another Guzzlord pathing. Wilkins, I want Wilkins to join this Guzzlord pathing, and then afterwards, we just do the Tornadus pathing after that. Then we just do that. That's fine. Then we just do that then. That's the more simple solution. I am also dense. I am also incredibly dense. Hi, Hungry again. I'm Maxus. Nice to meet you. I think that this will take it down. Oh, you got the dance. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, then I'll do a Tornadus with Kayla afterwards then. So no need to worry about that, Wilkins. Just we'll go do a Tornadus thing that I thought. Why did you fall a lot today, Jade? Why did you fall? You know, knowing my luck, we're just gonna get a shiny Guzzlord right now on this thing. Knowing my luck. Well, I already have a shiny Guzzlord. But still. Why did you fall? You had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it didn't even matter. And now I have Linkin Park stuck in my head. Who else here likes Linkin Park? Who here likes Linkin Park? No shiny Greedent. No shiny Sneasel. We get a lot of Sneasel in the pathings lately. No shiny Crustle. No shiny Guzzlord. Alright. So yeah, we'll just do another Guzzlord pathing right after the fact. So that Wilkins can pick up his Guzzlord pathing. And then Kayla, you and I can just do a Tornado pathing afterwards. After stream at some point. So I can just re-get my Tornadus pathing. Alright. Okay. So Wilkins needs to get into this one because he's going for the Tornadus. Not the Tornadus, he's going for the Guzzlord. So Wilkins needs to get in this one. 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6. Let's go again. Guzzlord is a silly boy. He's good with high schools, don't listen to them anymore. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, no, today's going okay. It's going okay. Okay, there we go. Anyone can pop in. Alright, we just need to get the Tornadus pathing. You know, knowing my luck, we're going to encounter a Tornadus pathing after this. Knowing my luck, we're going to find a Tornadus pathing randomly. Well, we know exactly what we're fighting. So, I'm Mark 15. Honestly, Kadabra might even be a decent bring against this thing, because it's got a Fairy-type move. Like, it honestly might be worth it to actually bring Kadabra. And last up, I guess go Lurantis. Go Lurantis for the last one. Because it has a stronger X-Scissor than, Skarm. Alright, that's not bad. Ooh, some decent options. Is Kadabra's base special? Kadabra's base special attack is, like, stupid high. Ooh, I like what I see. Okay, we got 2 Fairy types. Alright, so we're gonna go Araquanid. Araquanid. Whimsicott. And then we're gonna go Dedenne. I think Kadabra's special attack is like 120. Yes, I want Sand. You know what? Actually, I want Sandaconda gone now. Switch Sandaconda out for Araquanid. Switch Sandaconda out for the Araquanid. I'm pretty sure Kadabra's got like a 120 special attack. It's like weirdly gigantic. Do I keep the Frostmoth, all things considered? Do I keep Frostmoth? I think I'll switch out Frostmoth for the Dedenne. I'll switch Moth out for Dedenne. Yeah. Still need to build my singles team. I wish the best of luck on that. I wish the best of luck on your singles team. I still need to get working more on my Hyper Offense Sun Reg G team. I still need to get working on that. Yeah, the one issue with Kadabra is it's got a non-existent defense stat. Go check to see what your stats are again. Just use Psyshock. Yeah, actually, you should probably just using Psyshock when it comes to Kadabra anyway. Because remember, Araquanid's got massive special defense, and Psyshock gets around that. 120 special attack on the dot. It scares me that I actually know these stats as well. 30 physical defense and 40 HP. My gosh, that thing is frail. Tell him what Kip he is. I can't, because I don't think my Kip is here, but... Oh, I was about to sneeze and I didn't. Wow, that thing is really aggro on the freaking Kadabra. It's funny that they didn't make a shiny version of Dragon Ascent. So shiny Rayquazas, standard colors. I don't know what the thing you sent in there, Jade, is other than that. I just tell him what Kippy is a blank? I don't know. I'm guessing a blank. I'm confused, Jade. I'm very confused. So where's my Mudkip DMs? Where's my DM? There we go. There we go. Send it, Jade. Send it. Yeah, I believe there's only two Pokemon moves that differ based on whether the user is shiny or not. I believe it is Mind Blow and Dragon Darts. I believe the only moves that differ based on whether the user is shiny or not. Okay. It has been sent, Jade. It has been sent. I am also very dense. We are indeed very, very, very dense here. We are very, 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 very dense. Yeah, I think later tonight we're gonna go live for a second time. Yeah, Dragons have the flying move. Yeah, I think the reason they made Dragon Ascent a flying move is because unlike every other like special flying type, Rayquaza can't actually use Hurricane. Because Airlock disables weather. So it can't be used on a rain team. Like, it already is disabled. It can't use it, which I think is kind of the reason they made Dragon Ascent. Because it's a flying type version of close combat. Don't switch out, MK17. Mark 15, don't switch out. I want you to switch out for... I want you to switch out for the Whimsicott. I want you to switch out for Whimsicott. That makes sense. The only question is, why is it called Dragon Ascent? I have no clue. I think they just made it to sound cool. I have no clue. I mean, maybe like, you know, Dragon Ascending, you know, it flies. I have no idea. Hello there, Lucas Games. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hurricane. I don't really... Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. I mean, unless you want to swap out as the Dedenne. Unless you want to switch out for Dedenne. That is right. Dragon Ascent is literally because it's the Dragon Ascending. I don't know, again, Pokemon move names are kind of dumb sometimes. Again, they make no sense sometimes. They don't need to make sense. Is its Japanese name different? Because I feel like its Japanese name might actually be different. Dragon Ascent, Pokemon. Dragon Ascent, the Japanese. Let's see. Yeah, Japanese name is Dragon Ascension. Trivia. Let's go check it out. The Japanese name of the move literally means to paint a dragon and dot its eyes. So there's a metaphor for finishing a tough piece of work that gives it the spark of life. And it even originates from the legend where Zhang Zhenjiu, a Chinese painter, completes the dragons of a mural by dyeing their eyes and literally bring them to life. They spring out of the temple and then fly off. The completed dragons immediately ascend to the heavens after the work was done. Imagine being the guy that literally paints a dragon on a giant wall, just dotting the eye, and then the dragon just leaps off the wall and flies into the sky and just goes away. It's like all that work done. Like, just imagine that. I mean, again, it'd be absolutely metal, but also, like, all that work for nothing. Sorry if this is misplaced. Never guys, just not do it. It's all good. My friend thinks it's a me Pokemon Go. Imagine a trainer with a fairy type gets hit by dragons and then just dump out and the dragon move. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe that's the reason why they made it a flying move, just so it can laugh at fairy types. No clue. We have no idea. Again, questions, but no answers at all. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. Leave a like on the stream. Man, it's going quite good. It's going quite good. Rayquaza was the only villainous, and that's Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I mean, I feel it was just territorial at that point. Like, not really even villainous. Just you're in. Like, it's literally get off my lawn is what Rayquaza was doing there. Get off my lawn. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, MK switches out for the Whimsicott here. Good. Okay. And then do we go to Denai? It's probably flying types of Steel Mega Ball, I guess. Yeah, I think that's why. And then we go for the Dedenne. So I will switch out for the Dedenne. Hey goes Bunny. Hey goes Bunny, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody doing good. But yeah, I think tonight's either you did not scare me. You did not. The funny thing is, that is not actually scaring. Scaring is true fear. That is a jump scare, which is really more of startling someone. Not true scaring. Yeah, I have literally nothing for this thing. I'm just gonna use Struggle Bug so it can't slap us with really powerful moves. Remember Ghost Bunny. When I was younger, when I was like 7, I used to watch movies like Alien. I know something that scares everybody. Taxes. That is true. Taxes do scare everybody. Yeah, I watched the movies like Alien, Terminator, Predator, Godzilla when I was like 7 to 8. Very few things can be wearing the Pikachu hoodie. Nice. Nice. No, not taxes. No. Yeah, that's how massive Dedene's, not Dedenne. That's how freaking absurd Araquanid's special defense stat is. Any strat for shiny hunting? Zygarde. Hello there, Paolo Kamasca. Welcome in. Actually, yes, I do have a strategy for shiny hunting Zygarde. We did a video several weeks ago covering the best Pokemon to use against Zygarde and Dynamax adventures. We have guides coming out for every single one of the Dynamax Adventure legendaries to easily shiny hunt them before Legends ZA comes out. As well as we are doing a shiny race with our friend Thunder for Zygarde specifically. Unless a Trauma Maker Thunder Tapu Lele is behind me ready to kill me. Nothing's scared of me. Anyways, playing Rayman Legends right now. Best Rayman game. Fun. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. And leave a like. No, do not Dynamax. Do not Dynamax. Do not Dynamax. Remember, even the Joker is afraid of the IRS. Ah, the Joker. Entrainment does nothing. Magic Guard 4+. Thanks, Shock. Yeah. Guess I shocked. Struggle Bug. Not very effective, but we still drop your special attack. Doesn't do a whole lot, but it still drops his stats. Yep. Yep. At least the Dedenne is poisoned. We're getting a little bit of residual rack up. We do a little bit of residual rack up damage, and we should be able to knock it out this turn. I'm gonna switch out for the Dedenne. We Dynamax either the Kadabra or we Dynamax the Whimsicott against the Guzzlord. So we do not Dynamax the Araquanid because we want to be hitting it with that Dynamax Fairy move. So that's the plan. That is the goal. I would not mind a shiny Dedenne. I would not mind a shiny Dedenne. Even though I already have you. Again, we go with the giveaway bin. Guzzlord. Guzzlord. Cat. I think overall it actually still would be stronger if we go with the Kadabra. Again, we go with Forever One is first. But yeah, again, it's not good options out of the way. Because first what I'm going to go do is I'm going to use Entrainment to give plus to Kadabra. So that way they would do even more damage. Well, one, I do more damage, and also the Kadabra would do more damage. But yeah, we will, we'll see. We will see. I feel like if you Dynamax, you should be able to survive a Dark move from Guzzlord, because it's not the most aggressive thing in the world. But we will see. We will see. We just got to believe. Okay, that's Guzzlord is doing Guzzlord things. The Guzzlord is doing the Guzzlord things. Hello there, Guzzlord. How do you do? I'm just going to use Entrainment on the Kadabra. Make Kadabra Dynamax if we can. And then we win. Yes. This hopefully goes well. Yeah. I can't win. I'm probably not outspeeding the Kadabra. Probably not. Oh, wait, I do? I outspeed... Okay. Let's see how much damage this does. Let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, we're Dynamaxing Kadabra. We are Dynamaxing Kadabra. Actually, we don't even need to Dynamax against this thing. We don't even need to Dynamax. Because next turn, I'll do more damage. So yeah, no, we don't even need to Dynamax against this thing. That's kind of the fun thing about some Dynamax adventures. You don't even need the Dynamax. Get beamed. Yeah, because like, I think we just flat out speed this thing. Just flat freaking outspeed it. I'm going to take the counter up by 3 because we knew we were going to be hunting Guzzlord. It's not really a random encounter. Alright, that's good. That's good. Again, if I get a shiny on this, this will go into the giveaway bin. For the Guzzlord, the Guzzlord will be going to a random giveaway bin because I already have shiny Guzzlord. Unless this one has like a 0 speed stat, which I don't think it's going to have a 0 speed stat, but I'll always check to make sure. I swear, if you get a shiny on this Wilkins, I'm going to freaking lose my mind. Guzzlord. Let's see what we can see. No shiny Araquanid. No shiny Whimsicott. No shiny Dedenne. Thankfully, no shiny Guzzlord. But again, we are almost at double odds for this hunt. We are almost at double odds. I am not going to save this Guzzlord pathing. Let's see. Do you have a Tornadus? Articuno. Ew. I do not want Articuno. Again, apparently she can offer Tornadus. Apparently. I don't believe it, but apparently she can. Right. Once again, onto the random Dynamax adventures. Let's get going. Let's go. Oh, nice work, MK15. Shiny Dedenne. Delightful. Dedenne-lightful, you could say, almost. Dedenne-lightful. Because Zinnia teaches Dragon Ascent, Sky Pillar, but it's only possible to replace a game when available as an HM when Rayquaza uses in a game where the move is available as an HM. I mean, I'm pretty sure if a Pokemon learns a move by 8, they get an HM move by level up, it actually doesn't. It can delete it normally because it's only if it's as an HM it can be. I don't know. It's weird. HM moves are weird. I'm so glad they got rid of HMs. Like, the only reason HMs could never be deleted back in Gen 1 is entirely because of technical limitations. Hey, JSR, welcome back. It is entirely because of technical limitations that was done. Which kind of sucks. That lasts as long as it. Ooh, I'm gonna go for the Golurk. Poliwrath, good pickup. Poliwrath is Togedemaru, like not a bad pickup just because like it's good typing. You know, it's a little flexible. Alchemy, yes, Blaze. Meta next raid want me to. No, it's okay, Wilkins. I can just do a raid with Kayla off screen for the Tornadus. No need to worry. I could just join. I'd do a thing with Kayla for that. Grass. Kartana or Bulu, thank you very much, whoever subscribed. Hello there, Squiggles. This is either Kartana or this is Tapu Bulu. This is going to be easy. Alright, so what we're going to go do is we're going to go pick up the Skuntank. And, yeah, this is easy. This is very easy. This is going to be a very easy pathing. So, only 11 more. Yeah, only 11 more. We're getting close. We are getting close. And don't forget to recommend this to your friends. Share the channel. Let everyone know what we do around here. And now we are closing in on that 3,600. Yeah, we're probably going to be doing another stream later tonight. We're probably going to be doing another one later tonight. Probably some... well, it's going to be Lugia Rogue rousting. Well, I mean, that or XY playthrough. I still haven't figured it out yet. I've yet to figure everything out. But, yeah, this thing's a little... I should be slow enough that this thing won't use Burning Jealousy. My friends. I thought it was a Sword of Justice, and I remembered there is no Yeah. Yeah, no, there's only 2 grass types in Dynamax Adventures, Cardiface and Tapu Bulu. There are only 2. There can be only 2. Always 2 there are. Yeah, that's, yeah. Skuntank is paralyzed. It can't move. Skuntank is paralyzed. It might be unable to move. That's fine. That's fine. That's more than fine. Just use Dazzling Gleam. Just use Dazzling Gleam. The embodiment of wrath and a cowbell. I love Kartana. I've used it on a couple of competitive teams. It does one thing. It does one thing, and it does it really dang well. It is a wondering. I really hope you do not use freaking... Okay, good. It can't even use Burning Jealousy on us. My biggest worry was I use Max Quake, and then this thing ends up with Burning Jealousy, and it burns all of us. Thankfully, it did not. I am going to switch out for this. Bulldoze the competition. The Bulldozer. Now I really want to go rewatch Avatar The Last Airbender. That show was great. I'll pick up this thing. Yeah, this thing is going to be good. I'll pick up this. Again, Kartana's going to be tricky for us, but... Well, Kartana's moves are not great. So, I guess what we do then is we just go for the... We just go for the Ghost, which is, Yeah, we go for that. We go for the Ghost. Set opposition, not composition. Bulldoze the opposition, not the composition. Ah. Words are hard. I struggle with words. Sure, I'll just go Quick Claw. Might as well go for Quick Claw. Poliwrath, just use coaching. Poliwrath, just use coaching. Alchemy, just use Decorate on Skuntank. We should be fine with this. We should be fine with this then. We do not need Dynamax. We do not need Dynamax the Togedemaru, but if inclined, you may. Yeah, we're always good. I'm just gonna use Lash Out. I have no reason to not just use Lash Out against this thing, because it has 2 status moves, and I do not want to, and after having gambled enough times yesterday with freaking Rotom and not using attacking moves, I'm not doing that again. I am not redoing that whole freaking shenanigans that was Rotom BS. Use Decorate. Use Decorate on the Skuntank. That is good. Because Decorate is a status move. That increases my attack and special attack 2 stages. Nuzzle! Critical hit Nuzzle. Criticality. Good. Oh wow! Poliwrath actually goes before me. That's good. There's no way I go before. There's no way Alchemy goes before me. But that's good. Again, a +1 attack. That's helpful. That's very helpful. That is incredible. Yeah, Lash Out. I mean, I'm still +1, so that's more than enough. Yeah, next turn, just use Dazzling Gleam. Just use Dazzling Gleam next turn. On the Alchemy. There, we do not need another set of... Wow. This paralysis from that Dedenne has been absolutely insane. That Dedenne has just been para-hacks into oblivion. I love it. Never underestimate the Dedenne. Never underestimate. Because we overall do more damage if you keep using coaching. Poliwrath really doesn't do a whole lot of damage against this thing, as well as cumulatively giving more attack power to the Skuntank will finish the battle quicker. Remember, we do DAs. The way that I plan DAs is to go through the quickest, most effective. Oh, no attack boosting on me. Because the whole point of coaching is you use it to boost allies. It's not a self buff. If it was a self buff, that move would be absolutely insane. Yes, I'm in Thunder's Discord, Wilkins. I've mentioned that a couple of times. We need a shiny Ninetales. We have already shiny hunted for shiny Ninetales, shiny Umbreon. We shiny hunted that many months ago. Yeah, we shiny hunted that, I think, when the DLC first came out. Yeah. Yeah, I recommend go back watching a lot of our older streams, because we've shiny hunted a lot of Pokemon. We've basically finished the shiny decks of both mainland Paldea and Kitakami. We have not done a lot. We have not done any for... we have worked on a bit of the Blueberry Academy decks, but not... Hey! Quick Claw! Get knocked out. Yeah, we have not done a whole lot for the Indigo Disc decks lately. But yeah, we've got most of the stuff in that game. Shiny Hunted. No, it was just before you came in, Shiny Umbreon. Yes. Switch Poliwrath out for this. Switch Poliwrath out for this. Yeah, no, it just was a well before. I also don't really have a curated decks on a web page for the Living Shiny deck so far. I probably need to get working on that and actually go and categorize everything. I think we just go... Yeah, let's go for the Mr. Mime. It's overall going to be a lot faster than Lickitung. Plus, I mean, I can hunt Lickitung back in Legends Abacus. I can hunt Lickitung in an easier game. I mean, granted, I could theoretically shiny hunt... Well, no, I couldn't shiny hunt the Mr. Mime family that way. Because I would need... I believe I need exclusively a Mr. Mime from... Yeah, I need a Mr. Mime, a Mime Junior here. So I need two, then I can get the other two in the other game. That's fine. I'll figure that out at some point. We'll figure that out at some point. Yeah, again, I mean, I'd like a shiny Mr. Mime. Sucker Punch! Just use Iron Head. Just use Iron Head. Just use Iron Head. There is no need. Aw, man, I should have used freaking Acid Spray! It would have done so much more damage. Actually, wait, no. Actually, wait. No, wait. Let me think. Actually, no. Actually, use Nuzzle. I'm stupid. Use Nuzzle. Dusclops, use Hex. I'm stupid. I didn't realize that. Remember, Hex's power is doubled when hitting a status condition. Actually, never mind. Just click Iron Head next turn. Never mind. Never mind. Just click Iron Head next turn. This thing is gone. That's because no one is picking up. No one is picking up the Mr. Mime. No one picks up Mr. Mime. We just go into whatever this thing is as we are. We just go and do whatever we got with whatever we got. The good thing is, regardless of which Pokemon we're fighting, I have a very favorite... Hey, Poké Gardener, come on to the mods, go grab Poké Gardener's link, please. The good thing is that no matter what we're fighting, I have a very favorable matchup, because whether it's Kartana, it's quad weak to fire, and I obliterate that with Burning Jealousy. If it is Bulu, I have Acid Spray, and I have Stab Acid Spray, which is ridiculous. No, do not switch. We do not switch out for this. No one picks Mr. Mime as it should be. I mean, Galarian Mr. Mime is not bad. It gets Freeze Dry, which again, very good move. Like, if they'd given Galarian Mr. Mime Freeze Dry in DAs, that would make it go from like a 0, well, it's really more of like a 5, maybe like 4 or 5 out of 10 in DAs, to like a solid 9.5 if it just got Freeze Dry. Anytime a creator pops up in the channel, I always like to give him a shout out. That is what my friends when I was starting out did, so I always love to spread the love. Sort of do for others as was done for me. Just as basically thanks. Hello there, Zombie Dragon. Welcome in. Great card from Yu-Gi-Oh! What about Alchemy? The thing is, Alchemy has a much lower attacking power. As well as if it is Kartana, Alchemy gets deleted by Cart. The lizard behind you. We are big fans of Godzilla, Zombie Dragon. We have a couple of Godzilla-related videos coming out in the future. And we got a lot of Godzilla-related videos in the future. And we have an entire draft team that we did for Pokemon League we're in. That is a Godzilla-themed team. I guess I'm gonna get Mark 15's link as well. That's fair. Might steal the idea then. Ooh. Well, yeah, the reason why is when I was away at college, I'd show up in my friends who were also creators' streams, and they'd just say, hey, give Max a shout out. And it's like one of those things where that helped to keep the channel like growing even as I was away at college. And it's like one of those things where I always like to pay it forward. I hope that I get Quick Claw. I hope that I get Quick Claw activate. I don't think it's gonna one-shot Cart. There's no way it's gonna one-shot Kartana. But it will do significant damage. Okay, just do this. Hello there, Shiny Hunter. Welcome in, a fellow hunter of the shinies. Cardi. Oh. Okay. This is very... Ooh. Okay. Dusclops just use Hex. Dusclops just use Hex. That did a lot more than I thought. That did way more than I thought. Wow, one turn kill. OTK. We had literally nothing to worry about from Cardi Face. Wow. I mean, Kartana's got, like, negative special defense. Cart's got negative special defense. Yeah, but I'm not a fire type. And this thing has, like, what, 5 times normal HP? But if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. Well, it's more than fine if you join Shiny Hunter. That's the reason we do Dynamax Adventures with viewers, is so that you guys can pop in for joining the DAs. Because overall, it's actually the least effective method of hunting legendaries is to do DAs. We do it because it's more fun to play with you guys. No shinies. Thank you very much. So let's get Shiny Hunter in. If you're in the last Dynamax adventure, please wait a minute and a half before joining. Wait a minute and a half before joining so we can let the new people come in. Okay, bye, JSR. No, you're not picking up a ton of pathing. Do you have Tornado Face? Raikou. You know, I'll pick up that because I do kind of need some Raikou footage. I'll probably need Raikou footage. Alright. Okay, we're at the bottom of the thing. Alright, let's go. That will take a minute. That's all good. It's the least effective way. The reason I say it's the least effective way is that it overall is far more time consuming to hunt a legendary in Dynamax Adventures than it is to do soft resets. And I've timed this. Back when we were shiny hunting Zapdos, back in Ultra Moon, we did 4 streams, got the shiny on the 4th stream. In total, it was about between 10.5 to 11.5 hours of shiny hunting for it. And that was barely under odds that we got the shiny Zapdos in. So Zapdos was about 100 encounters off of odds. So, you know, roughly assume maybe 12 hours to hit odds for shiny hunting in that. With Dynamax Adventures, it is significantly longer to hit odds. Because remember, it's 100 DAs, even if you go animations off solo. You know, depending on the DA, that can take anywhere between, what, 5 minutes to maybe upwards of 10 minutes. That is 100 DAs. You know, just 100 DAs. So multiply 500 DAs. You know, multiply 5 minutes by 100 DAs. That is 500 minutes, which is a little under 10 hours. That's assuming no losses. You always win and everything is 5 minutes long, which there's no way that is. Or if you multiply it by, you know, say 10 minutes. By 10 minutes per DA, multiply that by 100. That is 1,000 minutes, which is over 15 hours. So somewhere between that and that. And that's not even including animation times for things like the Dynamax animation, which even if you do animations off, the Dynamax animation still plays out. Weather damage from, say, max moves, from, say, like rock type moves. And again, that is an optimal pathing. Shiny GMX Charles are nice. Very nice. Shiny hunting Ralts. Nice work, Darius. Good luck on that. Shiny Hunter, are you in the game? Are you in this? Or are you not in? But yeah, no, it has the best odds for shiny hunting when it comes to legendaries. Hello, Jacob. But it's overall the least efficient method. You know, it's a very inefficient method. For certain Pokemon, it is the only way. But overall, it is more efficient to go for soft resets. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. And leave a like. And let us know how you're doing. But did you get in Shiny Hunter? Because we wanted Shiny to get in. Yeah, it's the way I look at things. I look at efficiency. So overall time. Okay. We wanted Shiny Hunter to get in the Dynamax Adventure pathing. So we're gonna be restarting the thing for him to come in. Where are you in the logging into the thing. Okay. Yeah, again, it comes down to, like, the way you look at the overall hunting method, where I look at overall time it takes to do the hunt. Like, for me, Kartana, I was able to do Kartana extremely... Okay. Yeah, I was able to do Kartana in, like, 3 days, but in that 3 days, I did over 400 encounters, you know, between, like, high 300s to low 400. I didn't actually keep track. Yeah, I look at overall time. I look at time per encounter is how I look at that. The hunting, the efficiency of the hunt is encounters per minute, and then the odds of that. You know, so it's like for doing DAs with viewers, a Dynamax adventure can take like what, up to 15 minutes. At a fast DA can be like 10-15 minutes, and those are the very rare ones. Normally they take, you know, like maybe, again, you go between 15 to 20 minutes, about 17 minutes. Again, a little on the speedier side. You know, 100 of those is... That takes a while. Remember, you need to connect to the internet. Oh, no, it's all good. I typo all the time. You are in like-minded company when it comes to typos. I am 100% with you on that. If that's the way you look at it, how do you feel about the sandwich encounters? Sandwich encounters are the most effective method of shiny hunting. Sandwich encounters are by far the most efficient and most effective method of shiny hunting. Like, shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet is the most efficient method of shiny hunting, even if the odds for are identical. Because in Scarlet Violet, your odds, even without the sparkle power, even without the shine, even if you're just going for, you know, shiny charm odds, your speed of encounters is overall the fastest. Because the odds are the exact same as they are in Sword and Shield. It's just that, unlike with Sword and Shield, where it goes through maybe 1.5 encounters per minute, in Scarlet Violet, you're getting, you know, maybe in the span of, like, 30 seconds, you're getting 15 encounters. You know, it is overall the most efficient method. Did you get in, Shiny Hunter? Did someone say typos? Yeah, no, it is. It's efficiency. Is how I look at it. Because again, it's not yet. Okay. All right. You did connect to the internet, right? Remember, you just gotta click invite others, and then you'll make sure you're connected. But yeah, that's okay. Good. Yeah, again, it. You know, for me, it is I look at efficiency. You know, because it's overall time. You know, like what is the fastest method? I was backed out for. Okay, thank you very much, Gardner. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who has what, whose name is what thing, so it's like, you know. Yeah. Okay. You try again. If not again, we just back out and try again. We just back out and try again. I don't know how bad the latency is for everybody, because latency sometimes takes a while. Alright. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more and leave a like. We are going to be doing another stream later tonight. Whether or not that's going to be our X and Y, our Y Let's Play series, or that is going to be more continued mini or shiny hunting or Lugia shiny hunting is not yet determined. Alright. Alright, let's go back out. Let's try again. Alright, let's try again. We get to ring that bell as well. Indeed, Poké Gardener. Indeed. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Let's try again. So what is your favorite shiny mythical? Shiny Jirachi. I freaking love Jirachi Shiny. In fact, I was not able to talk before YouTube on TV. Interesting. What I'm doing. The other stream generally is 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when that one goes up. All right, let's try again. Let's see if you can get in this time. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I don't really care much for mythicals. Guys, we wanted to get Shiny Hunter in here. It's Mew for me. I know. Yeah, like I never really had much of anything for Mew. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is Shiny. When you said his literally name, I thought you meant it was like your IRL name. Okay. All right. He's in. All right, go check it. I'll go give it a check, Wilkins. Yeah, for me it is. I never really like. I've mentioned this a couple of times, but I mean for the people who are new, I didn't see most Gen 1. Actually, I didn't really see any Gen 1 Pokemon other than Pikachu until I'd already finished Unova. So I didn't, like, see any of those Pokemon until I'd already, like, well past Unova. So for me, a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon just have no meaning. They're kind of, like, nothing to me. Let's go go Arch. I'll go check that out, Wilkins. Yeah, he's like, yeah, just have a good time. Is that you, Wilkins? Is it the art channel tab specifically? No, I did not start with black and white. My first game was... The first game I saw was Sapphire. The first game I played was Diamond. We're gonna go... Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I started in my first one I played was Diamond. The order basically went for me was sort of ish. Played a little bit of Sapphire. My brother's copy of Sapphire basically he let me play like the final battle against Drake's Salamence. So the first Pokemon I ever saw was Salamence. Then Diamond, then Platinum. Then I think it was Johto games. Then again, I saw a couple of Pokemon from Kanto before I played Unova, but most of it was just not Kanto stuff. Then the Johto games, then Unova, and then I played Leaf Green. Oh, those look good. Those look good, Wilkins. So, like, I didn't see a lot of Kanto Pokemon until well after I had, like, already seen a lot of the older Pokemon. That's the reason why, like... That's the reason why I say, for me, the Pokemon generation are kind of inverted for me. Oh, wait, what Pokemon do you have, Shiny Hunter? When someone says, like, they're gonna switch out for something, just mention what Pokemon you have. Favorite legendary is Dialga. Because, like, for me, like, the Pokemon I saw was, like, the opposite order, like, the standard order people saw it in. I want Jinx switch out for Jinx switch out for the Nidoqueen. I will take the Escavalier. Because at the very least, Jinx would match well against Nidoqueen. What is my least favorite legendary? That's Mewtwo. I'm starting with Sapphire, Emerald, Pearl, Soul Silver, White, Black 2X, Alpha Sapphire, Sun, Ultra Sun, Sword Shield, Scarlet Violet. The missing list is Emerald. Yeah. Yeah, for me, like, I didn't see a lot of, like, for a lot of people, like, my experience is completely inverted compared to most people. Like, I do not really care much for a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon. The only Gen 1 Pokemon that I really like are, like, the ones that are good competitively in battling. Wait, did someone DC? Someone DC'd, I think. My first games were RGB, back when, there were no gens. I just don't like the OG birds. Like, I like Zapdos, because I've used Zapdos a lot in competitive, and I have a very healthy respect for Zapdos. Like, I respect Zapdos. It's very good in battle. Same reason I really like Legendary. Regirock. Nice. I said I wanted the Jinx to, I wanted to keep the Jinx. Okay, that's good. Shiny Hunter, when it comes to Dynamax Adventures, there is one rule, and that is listen to the instructions. That is the one rule, is listen to the instructions. Just, it worked out here, but in the future, please do not switch out unless otherwise stated to. I do also like the Regis. The Regis amuse me. But yeah, I don't really care much for a lot of the, like, Kanto Pokemon. Like, the Kanto Pokemon I like are ones that I've used in battles or in a playthrough of Let's Go Pikachu, and they've impressed me. I mean, I said I want you to switch out the Jinx for the Nidoqueen, not at the person. Because we don't know what the NPC can switch out for. If you want, you can Dynamax. Yeah, when it comes to switching Pokemon out, that is just wait for instructions on. When it comes to Dynamaxes, if you have a Dynamax move that works well against the thing, use that. The one rule is listen to instructions. Zane, do not mini-mod. But if there was a tier list of all the mons of would be least hated, S would be... Wait, F would be least hated, S is most hated. So the birds would be least hated, so you would like the birds then? Yeah, I mean, that or they're pink blobs. Pink or purple blobs. Yeah. Yeah, they're not impressive. I mean, I do a lot of competitive Pokemon myself. I'm something of a competitive player myself. I am something of a competitive player. Forgot to add that. My headphones. Okay. Zane. Still. Jill. Yes. Switch out the Oranguru for the Nidoqueen. Slowly climbing up the level. That's gonna take a while, Poke Gardener. That is gonna take a while. That's one of the reasons I do a lot of competitive, is to keep me sharp in battles. That is why I do it, to keep myself sharp. And I'll switch out. Now the only worry is, what fairy type is this? The only worry is, what fairy are we fighting? What normal type is that? Porygon. Okay, we'll go for the Porygon. We do not switch out the Porygon. We do not switch out for the Porygon. But we try to see. We do not switch out with the NPC either. I hope the NPC switches out for these. Good. The NPC is switching out. That's very good. Okay, Palossand. That's not bad. NPC actually picks up a good Pokemon for once. So, here's the thing when it comes to Dynamax Adventures and NPC taking or leaving Pokemon. It will show what the NPC will do after the leader of the raid party makes their decision. There's either one of the Tapus, Xerneas, and I think that is it. Yes. It is just the Tapus or Xerneas, if I recall correctly. Fury Cutter. Let's go for Fury Cutter. Depending on the Fairy type, Palossand's gonna be amazing. Overall, I mean, I think Palossand is actually quite good, just overall. Overall, Palossand is very good. Unless it is Finny. Unless it's Tapu Finny. Like, I mean, it's decent against Bulu. Like, it would be decent against Bulu. Overall, I think what we're going to have is we're going to want the Nidoqueen to Dynamax. Well, actually, let's compare what the special attack of Nidoqueen and Weezing are. Because if Weezing's special attack is higher, then we go with the higher special attack. Let's hope it is easy takedown. Yeah. Coco. Yeah, Coco would be the easiest. But you know, Bulu is by far the easiest. Bulu is by far the easiest one for us to fight, because we have 2 poison types, and it's quad weak to poison. Porygon's moves do not use its physical attack stat. Porygon's only physical attack is Foul Play, and Foul Play uses the special attack of the target. Okay, let's see. There's Smog, 50. Okay. We're gonna Dynamax the... Well, whichever one can Dynamax first. Whichever one of them can Dynamax first, what we go with. I think Dynamax is better. Dynamax. The thing is, overall, because of the power stat difference. Because, like, Weezing has a better special attack stat, but overall, Clear Smog is a weaker move. Nidoqueen has a lower special attack, but I believe Venoshock is more powerful. Oh no, I'm not expecting any remakes of any Pokemon games. I am not expecting any Pokemon remakes this year. Because if they were going to have any remakes, they would have announced them earlier this year at the Pokemon Presents. Based on that we have gotten the announcement of next year's game being ZA, I think the most we're going to get out of this year's Presents is maybe a 3rd Dex expansion for Scarlet Violet. And that's it. So for the Pokemon Presents, you're expecting... Oh no, I was not expecting any remakes. I was not expecting any gen remakes. Like, I think the devs realized that they need to spend more time on it to get the things they want. Make sure that comes back. Shiny Hunter, please chill with the caps. Please chill with the caps. Can why not be found? No. Why not cannot be? See, that is what caps is for, Darius, when you find a shiny roll. So that is when caps is warranted. I'm just gonna go Shell Bell. It's the only thing to go. Nice work on that. Nice work on that. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. Leave a like on the stream. But nice work on that shiny rolls. Very nice. Leftovers. Leftovers. Yeah, there's certain items in DA that are absolutely worthless and some that are not. Okay, it's Finny. That is... Not sure how I feel about that. Not quite sure how I feel about that. In that case, we Dynamax the Weezing, unless the first turn Dynamax is Nidoqueen. Dang it, it's attack that raise. I want a special attack on that thing. That's fine. Okay, this is... It's the tuna fish. It's the tuna. Okay, Nidoqueen can Dynamax, that's okay. It is the fish. I do hope this shiny is same as well. I would like... I had to be max. Yeah. Yeah, that if... I mean, either or Nidoqueen or Nidoqueen or Weezing would have been good. I wished Porygon would have gotten a +1 to its special attack from download. But that does... I mean, it lets us know that this is especially higher Tapu Fini, which is not good. But at the very least, we have this. Clear Smog. Thankfully, Clear Smog does not remove all stat changes from us. Why would... These AI bots are idiots. I don't want to get this, but try some rando DAs upstream. I had Dynamax at the end of the Porygon. Hope everyone's having fun on him. We are indeed, so long as, yeah, we hopefully get the shiny. And again, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe for more, ladies and gentlemen. But how are you doing today, Omar? I do not know. No, it's all good. Really, I've seen a lot of most streams I know. They actually don't have a lot of them. Interesting. Interesting. You cannot confuse Pokemon on Misty Terrain. Misty Terrain prevents all status conditions. So you cannot poison, paralyze, confuse, burn, sleep, or freeze when Misty Terrain is in play. I'm surprised the AI being done. Yeah, surprise, the AI is always stupid. Yes, yeah, Misty's like it. Yeah, a lot of people do. That's something I know a lot of people who play a lot of competitive, that they still get those mixed up. Because the process does a lot of Finny evolving. Yeah, and Finny is not that bad. Finny is not horrible. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, overall, like, it's annoying. You don't. Well, yeah, Nidoqueen is a tank. Its whole thing is being bulky. Nidoqueen's entire thing is bulk. Which is funny, because it's actually better than Nidoking competitively. Because, like, the little bit of a difference in its bulk is actually what makes it better. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Yeah, Porygon comes back in play now. Any priority moves? No, we do not have any priority moves, unfortunately. Again, I think we're fine. If I had a path for but accidentally get rid of a non-existent Latias. Latias does not exist. Shiny Latias does not exist. Nope. Hold on with a freaking sliver of HP. Slivers. Special moves? Okay. That's not terrible. The thing is, had the freaking Porygon gone for Thunderbolt turn 1, it wouldn't have been this close. Goodbye, Tapu Fini. Goodbye, you giant tuna fish. 78. Tapu tuna fish. I love tuna fish. I like the Tapus. Well, I like Finny and I like Lele. Don't care as much for Coco and dislike Bulu. Do we have an open? Not exactly. Not exactly. Thank you very much, whoever subscribed. Thank you very much for who subscribed. I'm holding on to the Raikou. I think I need the Raikou for some things, for footage. No Nidoqueen, no Porygon, no Tuna Fish. Yeah, my favorite one is probably Finny. I've used Finny the most. I'm still surprised that the Tapus did not return in Scarlet Violet. You know what? I'll make a thing for that. I'm kind of surprised that because like I would have expected bringing Coco back would have been a no-brainer because electric terrain for Quark Drive. All right, lobby is up. Anyone who wants to join, feel free to join. Let's go. No shiny from me, but I like Bulu, but mostly because it is a grass type. Poke Gardener liking grass types. Never would have expected that. I don't think there's another DLC. I don't think there's another DLC. If there is another DLC, I think it's going to be free. But I think more likely it's going to be a Dex expansion. Who's Super Saiyan? We got Goku in here. We got Goku in here. But yeah, it's I tuna fish, finny tuna fish. Thank you. The rest burns Master Balls. I gotta do a Pokemon battle. That's what. All right, sounds good. All right, let's go for things. Go for the Serena. Serena's a good pickup. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a third DLC. I think the most we'll get is just another Dex expansion. Quackshot or Swoobat are honestly either of them good here. Again, I think it's just we're going to get another Dex expansion. And that's just to add in the Tapus, possibly add in the Kalos legendaries. And, you know, maybe add in some more Gen 1 some more Pokemon. I'm very bad at guessing typings. I'm very bad at guessing people's favorite typings. But yeah, I don't think we get... Man, I'm so hyped. I heard the DLC had to go to and all the starters are favorite starters. Yeah, it was great with all the starters were back in. Hey, Roast. How you doing, Chicken Man? How does Chicken Man do? Ooh, Stunfisk. There is the Stunfisk. Okay, Steel. That's... Alright, we're going for Stunfisk. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go Stunfisk. We're going to go... We go Stunfisk, Claydol, and then we're going to go... Talonflame. We're going to go for the Talonflame. Favorite starters are Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander. Derek Coco or Terrazernius with the lead compound, Devin Smogo. Not really. No. I bring Zacian. Zacian is Zacian thing. The thing is, Coco is not very strong. Coco is a special attacker with a 95 special attack. Yeah. People forget how low of a special attack stat Coco actually has. Yes, it could also be Heatran. Yeah, again, Coco has a very, very low special attack stat. Hey, Mr. Mash. Now, actually, I feel like if Terra happens, you'd actually see more physical Coco being run, so that we could actually run a physical fairy move. Got Shiny Hoopa's go about. I don't think Shiny Hoopa's ever been... I thought every Hoopa ever event distributed was always shiny locked. I don't think Hoopa can be shiny. I believe every Hoopa... No, as in, I think that one might have been hacked. Because I don't think they've ever done shiny Hoopa giveaways. I could be wrong. But I didn't think there were any Hoopa giveaways. I have no idea how much longer we're going to be doing DAs. Yeah, I think Hoopa can only be shiny if it's genned. Yeah, but the person who got it, probably it was hacked. Again, the people can hack shinies and then trade them away to people. And that's one of the reasons I don't ever enter shiny giveaways or like do any trades with other people, is just there's a lot of hacked shinies. Yeah, that is definitely a hacked, and the origin point of that, so the person who got it for the giveaway, that was hacked. Yeah, though the Blood Moon Ursaluna is shiny locked as well. That is hacked. You cannot get shiny Blood Moon Ursaluna. Yeah, that is a hack. Those are hacked shinies. Yes, also Iron Crown. Oh, nice! You found a level 100 Magikarp. Yeah, those are all hacked. Yeah, those are all shiny locked. Switch Super Saiyan or Chad. Switch out Serena or Quagsire for the Stunfisk. Yes, but you cannot get a shiny Blood Moon Ursaluna. The only way you can view a shiny Blood Moon Ursaluna is in the dex. You cannot obtain a shiny Blood Moon Ursaluna. But yes, that shiny... Yes, Miraidon and Koraidon are also shiny locked. Basically, if it is a new legendary-esque Pokemon in Scarlet Violet, that's shiny locked. Those are all hacked. Every legendary that shows up in Scarlet Violet is shiny locked. Even mythicals are hacked. Yes. That just means that somebody hacked the game to put those shinies in. Those are hacked legendaries. I would recommend releasing those, because the games do periodically scan for hacked Pokemon. That's why, like, half of VGC World got kicked out. Yeah, that entire giveaway is hacked. You can get Shiny Gimmighoul and Shiny Goldango. Those were only shiny possible during, like, the specific, like, what, like, 3-4 day raid? Like, was it, like, a 2-week raid event? Yeah. Yeah, unless they can point to catching the legendary, do not trust a shiny legendary giveaway. Like, my shiny Rayquaza that I'm giving away, that's from Pokemon Go. And you can see on the thing, it says Pokemon Go. And I have a bunch of shiny Rayquaza in Go. Yeah. I vaguely remember the Gimmighoul event. Yeah. Good policy, Mr. Mash. The thing is, I do shiny giveaways here on the channel. But those are all shiny those are all Pokemon that I've caught in Scarlet Violet that are phases. The Miraidon and Koraidon are still hacked. They're still hacked. Every time I see Wallet as a legendary. From what I heard, they were not boosted odds. From what I heard, they were actually worse than regular odds. They were supposed to be boosted odds. Yeah, then I trust one up. Yeah. Yeah, I do not trust Wonder Trade ones. That is a good policy. They're going to be releasing Miraidon and Koraidon Shiny probably like later this year or next year. They do those in GameStop giveaways. But yes, this is just they do that every generation. They do giveaways. They do a little code. You basically pick up a little card at GameStop and you put the code in. And then you get the shiny of the box art legendary in the other game. So like, you know, they did it with Sword and Shield where, you know, at the end of the game's life cycle, you go pick up a thing for Sword version, you get a shiny Zamazenta. You know, have your Shield version, you get a shiny Zacian. They do that at the end of every game's life cycle. Yes. I think it's the start of Legends Z. They will release them also. They get a ton of Ultra Moon. Yes, that was like the year of Legends, I believe. Like, that was a bit of a different thing. But those I don't think were shiny. If I recall, the only shiny legendary that was given away during the year of Legends was shiny Zygarde. Everything else was, I believe, shiny locked. Yeah, I think it will be before ZA. Yeah, Zygarde, I believe, was the only shiny they gave away during the year of Legends. I'm good without it. Okay, yeah, it was shiny Zygarde. Okay. I'm not sure we switch out. I think I have a lot. Yeah. Yeah, basically, if a shiny came from a giveaway, and it is a giveaway that was basically, you know, a person wonder trading away a lot of shiny Pokemon, and they're not a shiny hunter, and they expressly say these are all just extra shiny phases. Like, if it's... A giveaway is nothing but shiny legendaries and shiny mythicals and, like, shiny paradox Pokemon. That's hacked. Yeah, those are hacked. Those are all giga hacked. Yeah, those are all hacked. Switch Claydol out for the Talonflame. Switch Claydol out for Talonflame. Yeah, they are all hacked. Oh, Root, that's what your new name on Discord is. I was wondering who that was. It's like, oh, that's you. It's odd how we got Tremor and Gourgeist. We had a good idea for version exclusive, Port for Violet, Tread for Scarlet. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of people don't really know that hacked shinies are bad. Like, that's the thing. People don't really know that. It's a problem, again. A lot of it is because a lot of the top shelf of the Pokemon community is completely okay with hacking. You know, we need more of the top shelf to be against hacking. Yes. Shiny Hunter. All of them are shiny hacked. Yes, all of them are hacked. Now, this conversation is over. That's all we got. Yeah. I think they're getting rid of version exclusives. Like, they're phasing out version exclusives like most. Because if you look at the version exclusives in Scarlet Violet, there's very few of them. Like, outside of the paradoxes. I think there's, like, 2 evolutionary lines other than paradoxes for version exclusives in base game. Which is good, because people hate version exclusives. And they finally seem to be realizing we need to kind of get rid of this system. Like, The funny thing is, if version exclusives didn't exist, and then they added in version exclusives, like, a few years ago, after, like, Discords for trading became a thing, I don't think people would have an issue with version exclusives. Sword and Shield version. Yeah, and then, well, then there's Sword and Shield. Like, again, they learned from Sword and Shield that, you know, okay, people really, really hate version exclusives. Just saying. Most likely, they will be in the same game. There's a few of them. Technically, Charcadec's evolved forms are not version exclusive. You can actually find Armarouge and Ceruledge in Terra raids in both versions. You can find its evolution in both versions. It's just you can only get... You can only get the item to evolve in one version. But you can catch them in the other version in Terra Raid dens. Yeah, yeah, Shiny Hunter. If there's a channel that is just doing giveaways for shinies all the time, those are all hacked. And this conversation is now over. Sword and Shield is sort of a nightmare to complete the decks. The funny thing is, Sword and Shield's deck is actually a lot easier to complete than Legends Arceus. Like, there are a number of evolutions in the game that suck. But overall, it's not nearly as bad as some other games. And the main reason why, like, X and Y's is not X and Y's, Legends Arceus is entirely because of just the sheer amount of Pokemon you need to catch. Didn't get the Charm Sword Shield until very recently. Got the same week as after release. Nah, it doesn't have flying moves. If I recall correctly, Celesteela does not have any flying type moves. It's got Autonomize, it's got Flash Cannon, Gyro Ball, Smackdown, Earthquake, and I believe Thunderbolt. It's not really that bad. It's not bad. It's actually kind of easy. It's actually relatively easy. And also Leech Seed. And also Leech Seed. I completely forget about that. That's fair, because you have to catch the leech. Yeah. Well, no, it's not even that. It's, you have to catch, for some entries, you have to catch, like, what, 10 to 20 of them? And also evolve a bunch of them. And use moves. So, it's why, if you do the math, you've got 230 Pokemon in that game. So, you have 230 Pokemon. Say, you evolve everything efficiently, and everything needs 20 entries to do. So, multiply that 230 by 20, and then divide by 3. That is, what, 4,000... That'd be, what, 5,020... 5,200, I think? About 5,200, just go there. And that, no, 4,060. Then divide that by 3. Just, you know, just for simplicity, that'd be what, catch, like, what, 900 Pokemon? No, not 900 Pokemon. 1,500 catches, just again, for simplicity, just, again, lowballing it further. 1,500 catches. And, yeah, it's a lot. You need to catch a lot of Pokemon for that. Yeah, it's a lot. Which... So you need to catch, like, at minimum, and again, even more efficiently optimizing it, so, you know, for 3-stage evolutionary family, assume everything is a 3-stage family, then, you know, again, divide that again by another thing, you're still basically needed to catch around, like, 600 Pokemon in total at minimum to fill that out, compared to 400. Yeah, again, that's not even including stuff like that, Roost, where you need to, you know, feed them berries, you need to... You know, jump through a whole mess of hoops. And again, the moves, the berries, the sneak up on them without being seen. Never realized flying steals. That flying steals is a good shot. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I don't think they're ever going to be bringing back Dex tasks for Pokemon games again, because it's just not fun. Like, it's a lot of the Master Trainers where by trying to basically increase playability of a game, all they ended up doing is making people basically zone out and, like, try and cheese grinding as much as possible, because it's not fun. I am not going to take that. Mesprit, no. Yeah, it's kind of amusingly ironic. Amusingly ironic. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. And leave a like on the stream. Link code going up, 19283746. This is likely going to be our final DA of the day. Yeah, Steel Flying is a fantastic type combination. Only got 2 weaknesses, electric and fire. Yeah, a lot of flying types actually have very good type combos. Godzilla had a Pokemon, what would it be? I have no clue, Jacob. I have no idea. Alright, let's go. I'll see if we can read them. I'm gonna go for hey Neko, how you doing? Welcome in, Neko. Go on the miles, go grab Neko's link, please. Back got schooled. Yeah, I got some recording I'm gonna be doing later. The entire we bulldoze it. We bulldoze it. Thank you very much, Dag. Let's go find somebody to go raid. Let's go find somebody to go raid. It just makes sense. It always makes sense. Thank you very much, Caleb. More like I'm back. Had to get the kid from school and grocery shopping. Yeah, grocery shopping is very important. I actually had to go get some groceries earlier today. Had to go pick up some eggs. Angry lizard. We had to go pick up some eggs and some cereal for tomorrow. Because, again, for those who don't know, I have a chronic addiction to eggs for breakfast. Like scrambled eggs, poached eggs, love it. Absolutely love it. But it's not healthy to have that all the time. You know, a lot of fat. I mean, granted, if you know you're doing a lot of weightlifting, that's helpful. You know, building on the muscle. What Pokemon would King Kong have? I mean, an entire monkey theme team, like Rillaboom, Infernape, Annihilate, probably something like that. Yes. Yes. Eggs are the perfect breakfast food. Eggs are the perfect breakfast food. Neko, do a battle, got obliterated. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's a good pick. No, Togekiss is the one egg I don't eat. We love the Togekiss family. Togekiss is literally a stealth bomber. It's the stealth bomber. We need to get rid of that Seismitoad ASAP. We need to get rid of that Seismitoad ASAP. Like, that Seismitoad set actually causes me physical... Oh. It's Nihilego, my ego. Okay. This just got awkward. Alright, we're going for the Politoed. We go Toxtricity. Then we go for the Politoed. So I love how we end on Nihilego. I love how we end on a Nihilego pathing. Thank you very much, whoever subscribed. I scooped a squirrel. I guess we can go do another Nihilego pathing right after this, Wilkins, for you. We have Ego already. What do you mean, Roos? Do I have shiny Togekiss? I do not have a shiny Togekiss. Yeah, so this is the jellyfish. I have literally nothing for this thing. Do not use Dig, Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan, do not use Dig. Well, then again, it's probably already using Dig. I'm just gonna go freaking use Electro Web. No, I do not have. I do not have Nihilego yet as a shiny. Nihilego, my ego. Within the whip, but yes, Slingshot. I have no idea. Jellyfish. Oh, good. Kangaskhan didn't actually use that. Alright, we Dynamax the Kangaskhan and use Max Quake. Dynamax and use Max Quake and take the thing, don't worry. I don't know. Okay, good. Okay. Again, sometimes I worry. Sometimes I just gotta check. I see. Thank you very much, whoever just subscribed. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, I guess we can go do a second Nihilego raid right after this for you, Wilkins. We can just go do that from Nihilego. Now, something to remember about Nihilego. It has Wonder Room. So it can switch its physical defense and its special defense as well as the special defense of all of us. I did not expect that damage. That's good damage. But once the AI actually did good. Although we were talking about eggs for action, then we immediately get this thing. There's a part of me that wants one of us to switch out every time so that way we can force the Tauros to be kept. But I'll need to go and see what for that. Poached eggs. Like poached eggs running in the middle is my favorite way to have eggs. Actually, no, I'm not going to switch out for this. No. Well, if the bot switches out, the bot switches out. Of course, the bot switches out. Well, not really. It's a very interesting ability. It's a very interesting move. It's not necessarily bad. Actually, yeah, probably get rid of this freaking size, but it's not good. Exactly. That's basically what it's for. It's basically to flip things around. It's very good. My husband's favorite. I'm very good at make them nice. Neko. Your husband is a very based man. Make sure he knows that. He is a very based man. Like, the way that I like having poached eggs is running in the middle, make 3 of them, make 2 slices of toast, put the 2 slices of toast basically, like, back to back like this. So, like, this is the basically, like, these 2 parts are the outer parts of the bread, you know, where, like, it, curves out. Put the bottom of the 2 pieces of bread right next to each other. So like a plate. Then put the poached eggs on top with the runny in the middle. And then just like poke the top of the thing so the runny in the middle egg stuff just comes all over the toast, and then just put some butter on it. Chef's kiss delicious. That's just absolutely chef's kiss delicious. I don't actually know how my wife likes eggs. I eat eggs more often than she does. Oh, that's exactly I love it. Your husband is a very based man. Also, hard-boiled eggs are also good. Again, your husband is a very based man, Neko. Make sure he knows that. You have me spit out the yolk. Alright, yes, you do not like the ASMR Max's voice. I also like scrambled eggs with cheese. I don't put cheese on my scrambled eggs. I don't really put cheese on many things. Like, I put cheese on tuna melts, because, I mean, tuna melts are great. Grilled cheese, great. But, like, I don't put cheese on burgers. I do not, the yolk sucks unless the egg is running. Good. Agree. I don't put a lot of cheese on stuff. It's just, I don't dislike cheese is the thing. I don't dislike it. I'm really allergic, so I have to have them scrambled or over easy. Allergic to eggs. That is a new one. I don't think I've heard of that before. Interesting. 4 eggs, 4 sausage patties, 4 pieces of toast, and a little bit. That is a heck of a breakfast right there, Poke Gardener. That is a massive. Well, then again, we get like the extra large eggs, not like the regular. I think we get the extra large eggs, not the regular sized ones. So that kind of helps. I'm gonna switch out for the Politoed. Darius, my favorite starter is Infernape. I love it. Favorite starter. I like the normal eggs. Okay, yeah, okay, that math checks out then. Those are the regular. Okay. I was gonna say, because I always get like the extra large eggs, or the large eggs. Like we don't get the regular small ones. We get like the bigger ones. So that makes sense then. Because I generally have three of those large eggs for breakfast, and that's still a massive breakfast. My mom's allergic to so much. Didn't think it was possible. Potatoes or rice. You can be allergic to potatoes and rice? Who's allergic? Interesting. Wait, cheese uses soy? I did not know that. I guess we go for the dark type, because that is, we go for the dark type, because the ground type is Crocodile, but Crocodile doesn't have a high special attack and only has Earth Power. A lot of them, really. Good stretch, fair enough. Ooh, Lorb, I'll take the Lorb. Yeah, my favorite starter is Infernape. Totodile and Fuecoco family get close to it. Like, Alola is the only gen where I love all 3 starters, as in, like, all 3 stars I think are fantastic. Oops, go for Zygarde. Well, for me, I feel sick every time I walk out of the house and I'm not covered. Allergic to the whole world. Why do I imagine you just walk around the world in like a hazmat suit at all hours, Neko? People allergic to grass. Well, that makes sense. It's like, I'm allergic to pollen. Well, I mean, the pollen allergy is kind of like faded a bit over time. But like, I am allergic to pollen. I have a nice collection of hoodies. Don't use Tearful Look on Drapion. Drapion has Lash Out. And Lash Out does double damage if its stats are dropped. Me allergic to morphine, mice, and trees. Wait. How are you allergic to trees? Is it the pollen? Or don't use Thunder. Okay, Thunder is good. How are you allergic to trees? I have so many questions. Oh, pecan. Okay. When you say trees, I think you mean all of the trees, not specifically pecan trees. Who wouldn't know how to learn them? It's literally the black hole eats everything. Eevee does not count. What do you mean? What Eevee does not count for what? Well, Eevee, I believe, does technically count as a starter because it is your starter Pokemon in Let's Go Eevee, and also it's the Yellow Darkness, so it technically is a starter, unfortunately. Technically a starter. Switch out Toxtricity for Drapion. And some other traits. I just don't remember which ones. But no, Eevee does count as a starter. Unfortunately, same with Pikachu. It counts on a technicality. It technicality. I mean, again, I am the one that loves technicality, so technically it does count, unfortunately. I need to reiterate, I'm not allergic to the cans themselves. Really? That makes no sense, Roost. You're allergic to pecan trees. But... what? I have several questions. I know, Roost. I know you don't make sense. I'm allergic to existence. That is a mood right there, Neko. That is a mood. Yes, I would say that is very much. Allergic to life. Yes, you use your community Guzzlords. No, Guzzlord's not a black hole. The black hole is Necrozma. Well, I mean, black hole or black dwarf star. Is it white dwarf or black dwarf? I forget which one it is. Yeah, it's basically anything. I mean, people can be allergic to them themselves. That's what an autoimmune disorder is. Nihilego, my ego. Nihilego. 36 food allergies and most plant. How are you allergic to the sun? Are you a vampire, Neko? Like, I am convinced you're a vampire after saying that. No, it's all good, Flick. It's all good. No need to apologize for not being here. It's all good. I'm not allergic to garlic. Fair enough. Are you allergic to churches, Neko? I mean, I'm not allergic to garlic. Like, nah, it's the dragon. I have a unique case of I'm insulin resistant and allergic to one of the best medications for reducing the pain. Wow. Roost is suffering. Roost existence is suffering. I have a similar reaction to being allergic to the sun. I don't have that reaction because I just... Necrozma's a... Okay, dying dwarf star. That's what it is. The ultimate life, ultimate form is... Well, I mean... Ultra Necrozma, I'm pretty sure, is a supernova. Because all this something is technically a black hole. You could devour something, don't get full. Because whoever can eat anything in sight. I'm allergic to garlic. You're free of suspicion. Yeah, it is. I'm not quite sure. Roost is, yeah. It's like, yeah, it makes me in my ADD not so bad after all. All right, let's catch this frickin' jellyfish. Jellyfish. Jellyfishing, jellyfishing, jellyfishing. Jellyfishing. I don't trust jellyfish. I don't trust them. Not bad. Someone like, exactly. Everybody, don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe for more. And left how you doing. Mosquitoes, in my opinion. I don't know what you know, mosquitoes are a thing that I would not be opposed to complete eradication of mosquitoes. I feel like we should just whip them out. Jellyfish don't have brains. Yeah, that is correct. They don't. Nihilego. Wilkins, you still here for the pathing? So we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna do another raid of Nihilego, so Wilkins can pick up the Nihilego pathing, and then we're gonna end off. It is time for Nihilego. We're not gonna be ending off just yet. We're doing one more raid for Nihilego. Complete eradication, no. Complete sterilization of blood sucking. All mosquitoes are blood sucking. All mosquitoes are blood sucking. 1928 3746. Welcome in, Dojo. Moon. Welcome in, Moon. How you doing? Moon Dojo Dragon. Welcome in. Meta, I have a shiny. Oh, welcome in. Nice, thank you. Well, yes, but the thing is, that would making it so the mosquitoes are all sterilized means that they would all be wiped out eventually. It's the same thing. They would be incapable of continuing on. Yeah, I know. Technically, they do not. But again, if you make it, if you sterilize the blood-sucking mosquitoes, that would mean the entire mosquito population is eradicated after a generation because there is no ability to continue on the mosquitoes. So it's the same thing. Guys, we wanted to get... This is so that Wilkins can get the Nihilego pathing. A lot of mosquitoes are technically separate variants that are just food to other mosquito hoppers, aka skeeter eaters. I always do that. Alright, let's try again. Wait before Wilkins joins. Wait to join until after Wilkins joins. Also, a lot of mosquitoes. Again, I mean, I'm entirely okay with getting rid of mosquitoes. I'm pretty sure mosquitoes have been the cause of more human game ends than anything else in history. So as far as I'm concerned, the bloodsuckers can go the way of the dodo bird. Okay, everyone can pop in now. Those bloodsuckers can go the way of the dodo bird. Let's get going. The only one scary invader that sucks blood is only other females. So what happens, the mosquitoes can produce a lot faster than the other mosquitoes. Well, none of these are particularly good, but the least bad is this. None of these are particularly good for us. Planes are indeed safer than cars. They are indeed very much safer than cars. I guess. Xatu, I guess, is the better one because it get better special attack. Mosquitoes disappear when screw up your. I don't know. I'm not so sure about that, Chief. Other bugs would take the place. Other bugs would take the place of that. All right, we go. All right, so what we do is we go Boldor, we go Pelipper, and then we go Blaziken. Boldor, Pelipper, Blaziken. Butterfly fact. I don't disagree, Roos, but I'd still rather a world without mosquitoes. I would rather a world where mosquitoes don't exist. Butterflies are cool. But butterflies are cool. Like, you know, but butterflies have helped create one of the most iconic kaiju in history, Mothra. So butterflies are default better than mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are just bloodsuckers. I can live with mosquitoes. Just remove the bloodsuckers. I don't disagree on that. I don't disagree on that entirely. Mosquitoes are one of the few animals that I'm fine with dying out, assuming the death is true. Exactly. They cope with mosquitoes again. Nature is horrifying. Nature is absolutely horrifying. It's a horrifying thing out there. That's again the reason I say that we will never get a Pokemon region based on Australia. The real life Australia is already more horrifying than a Pokemon region. I've never seen Lilo and Stitch. That ground type was Gastrodon. Gastrodon does not have a ground type move. Which for the food chain and therefore the ecosystem. The spiders. Yeah. Like, okay. Last night, there was one of those 8-legged crawly bastards on my ceiling. There was a spider on my ceiling last night. And it was a small one. And whenever I see a spider anywhere in the house, I have a pathological urge to hunt that thing down and absolutely destroy it. Because I do not like spiders. Alright? Spiders do not deserve to exist. Like, dragonflies do the same thing they do, eat bugs. You know what? And dragonflies are way cooler. They are not, Tag. They are not. Like, those creatures are one of the reasons I will never go to Australia. Unless I'm packing heat when I go to Australia, I'm never visiting Australia. I do not want a 8-legged crawly bastard that is what, like over a foot long, that eats rats. They can hunt rats down to sneak up on me. Like, no, that's target practice as far as I'm concerned. No. Like, okay, there have been times. Macho, switch out Porygon. Switch out the Porygon. Switch out the Porygon for this. Nature, there is no morality, just ask the trim flock. Switch out the Porygon. Like, there have been times where there's, like, I've seen a spider in my room. And I literally have not gone to sleep. Because I will not be able to sleep until I find that thing and remove it from my room. You know, that they don't get rid of them. Spiders should not exist. Alright? Like, God made a mistake when he made spiders. A mistake was made when those creatures were allowed to exist. I have never played any of the Fallout games. Like, I have a vehement disdain for those things. Like, there have been times where I have, like, they've been in my room. And what I did was I got the vacuum, and I just literally just stood in my room with the light on and the vacuum. Like, the extendable tube vacuum thingy. You know, just, like, you know, looking around, waiting for the vacuum. Like, waiting for the thing, and then just got it. Also, yes, those things are as well, Roast. Those as well. Disdain for Fallout or spiders. I have a disdain for spiders. I've never played Fallout. I've heard good things. Mantises are cool. Praying mantises are cool. Praying mantises are pretty cool. Yeah, mantises, they can stay. They're cool. Again, the same with dragonflies. Dragonflies are awesome. Again. Like, certain bugs are cool. Others are not. I just like bugs. They're cool. Some bugs are cool. Some are. Some are. Not all of them. Some of them. I have arachnophobia, but understand. No, I don't have arachnophobia. I have arachno hatred. What is the what's like the Latin or Greek word for like hate? Because I don't have arachnophobia. I have arachno hate. Arachno hatred. Odium. Okay. Arachnodium. Arachnodium. I hate hatred of spiders. Because again, it's like it's not even like a fear of them. It's an I want to destroy them. I love how there is no kaiju. I visit one regular monsters. I have arachnias on this, but exactly. Exactly, Roost. 100% agree. So, fun thing when fun little history thing about that. Apparently, when Ovid was like compiling all the mythologies throughout, you know, stuff for the Metamorphoses, apparently he deliberately like changed a few details to make things a lot more petty in those stories, including that one especially. Which is why that story is so completely out of character. It was deliberate to change things. Switch out the Haunter. No mosquito kaiju. Well, I mean, in the Godzilla animated TV show, there was a giant mosquito. All right, we switch out the Haunter for the Blaziken. I'm stepping out. Gotta do something. Okay, Neko. Okay. Can we go catch your slugs now? Can we sell slugs now? Maybe. No, the only thing we can agree on is the eradication of mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are the only thing that we can eradicate. Or rats. Well, I mean, rats are... I hate rats. They kind of are necessary or something. They just turned into the disdain of various organisms stream. Let's change things. Hey, Roos, your least favorite Pokemon Blaziken. Let's destroy it. Oh, don't touch the roly-polies and I'm good. Why would you kill a slug much else? Exactly. See, there's some pretty cool slugs. Those are pretty based. They're pretty based. We love Gastrodon here. We love Gastrodon. But not part of the movies, the Monarch likes it. They aren't real. Yeah, that's not in the movies. It is not in the movies. It was in the Godzilla animated TV show from like 2002. No, do not Dynamax. Do not Dynamax. Do not Dynamax. Hello, the Pokemon Trainer Emerald. You actually are in literally the last Dynamax adventure of the day we're doing. This is literally the last DA. Yeah, just go for Psychic. Oh wow, Hypnosis actually hit. Nice. 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 Blaziken is fast asleep. Let's go find somebody to go raid. No, it's all good, Mr. Max. Just refresh the stream to get up to, like, you know, live. I'm gonna go check that out after that. Sounds hilarious. Aww! Another Samoyed! Aww. Sorry, I have Samoyed shorts that pop up in my shorts feed. Aww. I'm gonna need to go check that out because that's adorable. I'm sorry, I love Samoyeds. I have one myself and they're adorable. They are literal walking flufo clouds. They deserve love. Do I Simple Beam that? I go. No. No. Simple Beam the Boldor. Simple Beam the Boldor. Blaziken, just use coaching. Switch out the Haunter for Blaziken. Switch the Haunter out for Blaziken. We're gonna go raid Game Boy. We're gonna raid Game Boy. So, the reason why I want that is Simple Beam onto the Boldor. Boldor's attack stat goes through the roof. And Stop a Tantrum. Not Stop a Tantrum. Yeah, Stop a Tantrum. Simple. So, okay. So basically, this is what Simple as the ability does. Simple makes all stat changes doubled. So, coaching gives you a +1 to your attack and a +1 to your defense. If your ability is Simple, it instead gives you a +2 to your attack and a +2 to your defense. So basically, it's really heckin' strongs. Really good. So likely, if the plan works, we will get this Boldor up to +3 or +4. Dynamax the Boldor. Dynamax the Boldor. Rock, go, burr. This is why we love Boldor. Based Gigalith. Don't Boomer Beam me. I think Simple Beam should still work on if you're Dynamax. It should still work anyways. You know, Simple Beam is an amazing ability. Like, it's an amazing move. Okay, fine, good. Target me, that's me. Good, target me. Just keep targeting me. Just target me. Aw, dang. Xatu is not faster. The Boldor feels conflicted about attacking this jellyfish thing. Sadly, the Blaziken was faster. I was hoping Xatu was faster, but sadly it was not. That's a lot of damage, considering you have massive special defense. Maximum Quake. And that's why we freaking love Boldor! That is a lot of damage. I mean, next turn, Blaziken just goes close combat, and I think we just win. Yeah, just close combat next turn, and it's game. I freaking love Boldor. Just go for Psychic. Smaller jelly. Destroy the jelly. Destroy it. Goodbye, jelly. Goodbye, jelly. Goodbye, jelly. Goodbye, jelly. Brutal swing does nothing. It does barely anything. Power gem. Well, that game ends me. Well, I mean, there was no way I was surviving that. I have very low special defense. I also got hit by acid spray already. I would love it if we get Shiny Nihilego. That would be great. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, jelly. Let's go. The jellyfish has been eliminated. Jellyfishing, 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 jellyfishing. I would love it if we can get a shiny on this one. But that is going to be all of our DAs for today. Let's go and get raid tag up. No shiny Boldor. No shiny Boldor. No shiny Pelipper. No shiny Blaziken. No shiny Nihilego. The jellyfish are no longer an issue. There are no jellyfish problems anymore. Alright, let's go raids. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. Leave a like on the stream. And let's go for a redirect over to... Is Game Boy... Ooh, wait, Razzy's live. Wait. Wait. Razzy is live. I did not know Razzy was live. Let's go see. Where's Razzy? What is Razzy doing? Where's Razzy? Where the freak is Razzy? I don't see Razzy in my feed. Yeah, did I get unsubbed from Razzy? Let me check. I'm not seeing it. What? I'm confused. What? Check your DMs. Okay. I'm not. Wait. Where's Razzy? I'm not seeing Razzy. Where the freak is Razzy? I'm not seeing Razzy. Really? I'll need to go check that later because I'm not seeing Razzy's thing pop up. You know what? Actually, let's go raid Razzy. Yeah, so he should be alive. I'll be able to put the hashtag again. Let's go raid Razzy. Go raid again. I can't find Razzy. Weird. Don't worry. It's a redirect. So when the stream ends, it will immediately send you over to Razzy's stream. Yeah, Flash, you can join in. But again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. We will be going live again later tonight for some more either Shiny Lugia hunting in Soul Silver or some Ogre ousting or some more of our X and Y playthrough. Haven't decided yet, but I'll see you guys later tonight. Bye. But yeah, we do Dynamax adventures every day for Shiny hunting. And I think tomorrow's going to be Latias. It's going to be fun. See you then.